Alrighty, everybody, welcome to the Booyah Darts Invitational here in Kenosha, Wisconsin.
Yes, sir.
William Stewart, alongside me is Mr. Sean Green.
Who needs no introduction.
Hello, and we're live. We are live here at the event in the Dart Hall, so hopefully everything's up and running. Hopefully we're A-okay. It looks like it. So
Mustache is staring at us intently already.
He really is. So
listen, it's going to be a great night. The Booyah Darts Invitational.
Yep.
Top 8 in the standings heading into this. Number 1 seed Bob McCoy comes out with a tough test here in round number 1 against Elliot Milk.
That he does. We'll go right to the bracket here. Yeah, it's Bob McCoy, Elliot Milk. I mean, we've seen Elliot do some great stuff already here.
He's throwing well this weekend.
Yeah, he really is. Bob doing Bob things, playing well as well.
Bob, you gonna win?
I'm sure as hell gonna give it everything I got.
There you go. You heard it from Bob himself.
As we go to our warm-up session here, yeah, Bob's warming up right next to us here as we get underway. Yeah, but to be fair, it should be a good opener match for us with Bob and Elliot coming to the stage.
No, absolutely. It's a great way to get started here.
Yeah.
For sure. It's a great opening match. And then we go into match number 2 with has one of the favorites here, Kevin Luke, even though he's the 4 seed, is going to really give Joey Mann a tough test. Now, Joey's been throwing really well this weekend too, though.
Yeah, they both have been. I'm going to give the slight edge to Kevin. I think we were both leaning on that one as a good semifinal matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. So the format here, right, we'll have 501 split bowl, double out, which is a steel tip format. A lot of these players are mainly soft tip players. We're going to see if that actually matters in this. You don't want to leave those bogey numbers on purpose. Like on 266, you got to know what to shoot at to leave the not 166, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then how about our next matchup? We got Mike Maloney taking on Rick Henze.
I've heard of Rick Henze. This is a win-more battle, actually.
Yes, it is. It is. It's our 2nd and our 7th seed here.
Yeah.
Rick coming in as the 7th seed, but I don't really think that has much value here, this one.
Pardon my friend. He is a damn good 7 seed. Let's put it that way. Maloney is going to have his work cut out for him in this one. And then, of course, our last quarterfinal is going to be a good one as well. Jesse Johnsen, fresh off of a car crash on the way to the venue.
Unfortunately.
He did get a little scratch from the airbag, he said, but otherwise he's good to go. Hopefully everything works out for him, and now he has to win because it was his fault.
Well, we'll see what the outcome in here is. I'm sure there's going to be a little bit of nerves. Let's just be honest,
Well,
because you go through that and you're
that
going to have a
first
little
match
side.
is always going to be the most nervy one,
Yeah.
right? It just seemed to be that case. Once everyone watches everyone else play, it kind of just becomes darts at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Now, once a lot of people start filtering in here and maybe building a little bit of an audience, it could become a little bit more important. And let's talk these payouts, right? Automatic, if you're playing this, qualifying for it, you get $500.
Yeah.
Boom goes the dynamite. Right?
That's good. Yep.
You make the top four, $750. Then that finals has a lot of money on the line. $1,250 to be exact. So you get $1,250 for getting second place, and then it's $2,500 for first place. That is a huge payout for just a little 8-person field invitational.
Yep. Yes, it is. So, well, without any further ado, let's get these guys. They're going to make their
more
final
ado.
warm. Yeah. They're going
More
to get
ado.
underway. So we're going to get their final warm-up darts here, and we'll get set up and going here because
It's going to be a race to...
11 on the front end.
Okay.
Or no, race to, sorry, best of 11 on
Yeah,
the
I
front end.
keep saying it wrong.
I always do it that.
It's a race
so,
to 6
Yep.
is what we call that.
Yep.
And it's going to be a mixture of 01 and cricket.
Yep.
So, guys,
Let's
who do you think's going to win? Let us know in the chat. And we're going to run back to the commentary booth, let them get warmed up real quick and get rolling.
Yeah, let's do it here, folks. Let's get going with the action.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Booyah Darts Invitational, the 1 seed versus the 8 seed. To get us started here, Sean Green joined by Will Stewart. This is the real McCoy. That is Bob McCoy taking on Elliot Milk. And this is going to be a best of 11 race to 6 format to start off in round number 1. We're going to get every single quarterfinal, every single semifinal, and obviously we're going to stop the stream before the final. And and, you know, put you guys on notice. That'll come live to you tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning. Whoever makes it that far in the bracket just has to wake up early.
Hope you're ready.
Just kidding. We're going to finish this bad boy on up. It's going to be a race to 6, race to 7, race to 8, I believe. It extends out best of 11, best of 13, best of 15, if I'm not mistaken. I'm also making this up. The format is going to be true double out, split bowl. So if you are used to the steel tip game, that's what it's going to be. And that's a 180 start from Elliot Milk here in the very, very first round. This is the real McCoy. And, of course, it's always a great day when you start off with some Blink-182 out there. Elliot Milk still on. That's 5. Oh, he blows it on dart 6. Boo.
Boo that man.
We're going to see a 9er tonight, right? At least one.
I think you definitely have potential to. Why not?
You came in hot there. Bud.
I did. I'm sorry about
It's
that.
exciting. I get it. No, I hope so. I hope we see everything that we want to see. 7s lose to 7s. Cannot wait. Bob, originally from Rochelle, Illinois, resides in Waterman. And how about a high ton? He is on a 10 darter in leg number 1 is Elliot Milk. This is why the 8 seed is a very dangerous 8 seed.
It's going to be a great night for darts here, and I hope you folks are sharing this around already because it's going to be just some slobber knocker battles. Let's be honest. I'm just, you know how I am. The barn burners here.
10 darter from Elliot Milk.
As we're seeing right here.
10 darter from Elliot Milk in leg number 1.
I told you he's going to be a tough competitor here. Rips us open with a 10 darter. Come on.
That'll be the best leg of the entire tournament unless we see a 9.
Right off the bat, first leg. Write that down.
Yep, 1-0 score line here for Elliot Milk. And this is all done with this format. So it's, I think they started the wrong person first or something. I don't know what's going on. But either way, Bob's going to get the start here in leg number 2.
Yeah, that's why they got that immediate button push there. So, see that? Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Just make sure. Okay. So never going to round out here. We're getting some information. Jeremy's working on in the background to try to get that.
Never going to round out. So let's just do point battles all day long.
Just to get that, allow them to change the player.
No, it's totally fine. That makes totally sense. Total sense, not totally sense. That's a weird thing to say. Is it loser start the whole way through? Alternate start.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
Absolutely love that.
Yeah, it's definitely a true format here. You break through, you're getting the advantage in the next leg because you get a start. So
true alternate where the last leg is already decided in the first diddle too?
Yep.
Perfect.
True alternate.
Listen, if
Beautiful.
there's one thing that I always love, it's a Jeremy Byrne ran format. He always picks the best format for the players and also for the viewership.
Yep, and we got a couple questions here. We didn't get the we didn't have access to all the all our chat beforehand, so
Yep.
yeah, we had a question about how they're seeded. Is it randomly or is it seeded off something? And it's based off the Booyah Cup qualifier places right now. So
Yep.
Bob McCoy is your current number 1 seed on that ranking system. Yeah, last year's order of merit, I guess. My apologies.
Well, technically, currently this year, it's still 2024, and that was an argument from Mr. Byrne himself. But again, rewarding those players that got that top 8 spot in the Booyah Cup qualifiers and all of that, just extra opportunity to win some more cash.
Exactly.
And that means get involved this year because you want to be in that top 8 of the order of merit for opportunities like this next year.
Well, you said in the opener, $500 guaranteed just for coming out and participating. That pays for a little bit of the trip for sure, if
Pays
not
for the
most
flight.
of it. Yeah,
Pays for the flight all up here and everything like that.
worth it. Bob, right off the bat, has some work to do, and he's doing it here in leg number 2.
Well, after we see a 10-dart opener from Elliot Milk.
Little deceiving, though, because he did have the throw here. It's just where he's placed.
Listen, guys, I'm going to say this right now. A 4.8 and a 4.6 is going to be on the lower end
Yeah.
of what we're going to see in cricket from these or from any of the players
I agree.
in this Booyah Cup Invitational. And, again, guys, we're going to bring you every single quarterfinal. We have the action going race to 6. We'll take a 5-minute commercial break in between each match to allow the players to warm up and kind of get ready to go. They get 9 darts when they head on over to the streaming board, and let's run it, So it's going to be ran properly. It's going to be proper darts this evening.
And it will be.
Look at the blue glow of the streaming area.
Just get a different view or perspective from the
There's the real
players
McCoy.
here.
Gets that point lead. See when he takes the stab at the 17s. Maybe never.
He's taking it now.
Oh, big boom goes the dynamite from Bob McCoy. There's the first. I think. Actually, was not paying attention enough to know if that's actually the first, but I believe so. There's a lot of shiny things to be paying attention to. A lot of things to discuss. It's a fantastic evening here in Kenosha. It's amazing how beautiful the day is and how amazingly quickly it just turns to frigid.
Got a little chilly.
Will is not wearing just one jacket. He's wearing 2.
Dose for this commentary area. And I got a hot hands.
He does have a hot hand. He's not lying. You just got to shake it to bake it. Elliot Milk needs a lot of 16s. Not going to do that here.
Does get it with the last, but
The format will be 0-1 cricket, cricket, 0-1, 0-1, cricket, cricket. Is how that would work to make sure that on alternate start.
yep. Everything's kind of fair. Great
And,
shot.
A big 8 from Bob McCoy. That one's going to pretty much seal this leg. 5.56 now playing a 5.0. I told you those averages weren't nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You can see Mrs. McCoy in the background. I think she's streaming herself as well. How about 3 in the black there from Elliot Milk?
His second 3 in the black of the weekend.
Yawn. We've also seen one from Mike Maloney at a big time. I can't wait till later on this evening when we see just a whole bunch of Halloween dressed up costumes watching the final.
Should be great. 5-4-8 wins the leg for Bob McCoy. The number 1 seed gets the leg on the board.
And we're heading to cricket again. It's cricket time. And with how well Elliot plays 0-1, as we just saw, these are important legs for Bob. And these are the easier breaks to throw legs, is cricket, versus 0-1. That's why whenever you see a last leg decider and it's a Chicago format, most of the time, the person who loses the diddle is going to pick cricket automatically.
Yep.
Once the other team picks go first. And by the way, everybody, always pick go first. There's never a better decision than that. Let your opponent decide if they want to play 0-1. You still going to go first.
Yep.
Elliot going to stay up there. That's more his height anyway. Big 7. This is round number 1, match number 1 of the quarterfinals of this Booyah Darts Invitational. The top 8 in the order of merit from last Booyah Cup.
Number 1 of 7 matches this evening.
I took a good moment to interview Bob McCoy in the opener. I don't know if you heard that. But I asked him, boom goes the dynamite, if he was going to win this one. He goes, well, I'm going to give it my best. He said it a little bit differently than that, but that was the gist of it.
Yeah.
Of course, I asked him in the middle of Dart 2 and 3 on his warm-up. That was probably pretty rude
Just
of me.
surprised him out of nowhere.
Big 7 mark from Bob. He has 2 wedges. Elliot, of course, with a high ground. Let's see how long he plays with that high ground versus closing.
He's going to take a shot here.
He's staying. Now he's annoyed. He's going to go back up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good last. The 3 marks there on the 20 mean more than the 1 mark on the 19s when he's got 18s to point on too. Bob going to pretty much forced to stay on points the entire time.
Yeah, he has to.
Just because of the X. I mean, he might have taken Dart 3 at the trip 17. Might have been the only other Dart to do there. But again, Elliot going to get rid of the 19s first. Maybe point Dart 2 before going at the 18s on Dart 3.
I think it's a smart decision. If you trip it, go ahead and move over. If not, stay.
Yep. That's exactly what he does.
Yeah.
Just trying to keep your opponent at arm's length, even if your opponent's throwing a 6-5. Of course, I've already lost this leg if my opponent's throwing a 6-5. This is an interesting format for all of these players, right? Because start time 6 p.m., which for a normal tournament, everyone's waiting to start at 6 p.m.
Yeah.
They got told earlier this afternoon kind of the match lineup, and you know you're going to be about 40 minutes separate of that. So how do you prepare, especially if you're like the Brett Hollinday, Jesse Johnsen match? You're the last quarterfinal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do you do for an hour and 40 minutes trying to wait to stay loose and warm and into this? And if you're Bob McCoy or Elliot Milk and you win the first round, you got a long wait before round 2. So what are you doing there?
Yeah, and it's ironic.
It's all part of it.
Because the one true person that a couple people have experienced. I mean, Elliot and Kevin have experienced that before in their past endeavors. Kevin at the Lakeside stage, Elliot U.S. Darts Masters. But Elliot is first up here.
But I'm going to argue with you that this is boom goes the dynamite. Different just because you have so many distractions that can distract you here.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Out there with all the players and everyone in the room.
No doubt. No doubt.
You just still got to find a way to
Well, you don't have a separate players
and focused.
Yeah, you don't have a separate players room or anything. You're out there in the public, and you're going to have to fight that battle of having fun and making sure you're prepped and ready.
So you think about that. What players are hurt by that potential in this?
Kevin. Kevin for sure.
As you see him, they're socializing already.
Yep. Kevin's,
He has match 2, though.
Yeah. I think Mike as well, Maloney, potentially.
I think that could be a potential situation. Just to be able – it's a elongated format, right?
Yep.
And it's something where if you're you need 2 hours to warm up or an hour to warm up before you feel good. If you have an hour and a half break, now you have to really kind of pay attention to when you're going to start warming up again and how you can possibly do it. And go back and watch that opening. Look at how skinny I look. I mean, it's just masterful. And also just way taller than you. Why didn't I play like offensive guard with how wide I am.
Yeah,
Anyway, Elliot Milk, 777. That's a heaven's number.
could have been a better lineman than the Indianapolis Colts have right now.
First of all, our line is definitely not a weakness.
Oh, you're right. It's just the team in general.
We're 4-3. So, I don't care about your team being undefeated. That doesn't matter. Your team's barely undefeated. 3 bowls for Elliot Milk. Take a 2-1 lead here in this race to 6 format, and he does that. 6.21.
Tasty, tasty average there from the Milkman.
That's way better than the 5.11 he shot in the last leg. 2-1 lead now for Milk. And now we go back to 0-1, where this is a situation.
That should be Bob, yep.
Where Elliot shot a 10-darter last time, so Bob's got to be thinking 12 or less.
You have to be thinking about a 12-darter here, 12-darter here. That's got to be your mindset. You can get away with possibly 13 to the 15 range, but
This is a good start.
Yeah, most of the time you got to be 12, thinking 12.
140s are good enough.
Yep.
140s will win a lot of these legs.
That's crazy to say to you. You got to be thinking 12.
Yep. Well, Elliot was perfect through 5 darts last round. Only an 85 start there. Let's see what Bob can do. Just to stay out in front. 2-1 lead for Elliot Milk. Race to 6 here in the opening quarterfinals. This is the first match of our Booyah Darts Invitational here in Kenosha, Wisconsin, as a part of the Kenosha Darts Classic. There's also singles cricket going on in the background, which is probably why Brandon Parker's already sitting down watching. He's probably played a couple rounds already.
Could have. Yep, could be. That started around 4 o'clock. I'm guessing probably about 4:30.
Yeah, I want to give a huge shout out to the tournament staff. Record numbers this weekend here in Kenosha.
They're rolling, man.
I
They
mean,
are rolling.
Is it really a coincidence that we're here and that happens? Maybe, maybe not. Could be just that it's beautiful weather here in Kenosha. And this Booyah Invitational format is amazing. Yeah, you can just throw those anywhere. Thank you, sir. And just refresh.
Oops, that's a
Sweet.
wrong board there. Do that one. Oh, is that the stats?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I'll have real-time stats for you guys.
That is excellent. I mean, provided by William Stewart, not Jeremy Byrne, right?
No, it's definitely Mustache. And
Oh.
you can also see the Invitational on League
Bracket.
Leader
And everything.
if you want to follow along. And that's leg by leg, although if you just watch us live this whole time, ladies and gentlemen, you can do that too.
Yep.
So just do that. He does not need to go the 17-17 bullseye route, but it's more fun if you do.
It is more fun if you do.
But
Look at him go.
If you're Elliot, you like that.
Yeah.
Because now it's 2 darts needed to win the leg, and, man, it's amazing how tight the shoulder gets after that second dart goes outside. And Elliot's going to set this up beautifully. 16 to leap tops, does that. Here we go. Thank you, sir. Perfect. Yeah, Jeremy Byrne, just a master. There you go, watch. Was it smart to go for the bullseye? I don't think so now. Elliot's about to take a 3-1 lead, and that's a break a throw opportunity. In the future, if your opponent's not on a finish and you have the opportunity just to set it up, that extra dart at a double, especially in this format where you know you're going to hit 1 out of 3 most of the time, it's always great just to tee it up when you can. That being said, Elliot Milk does steal leg number 4. It's a 3-1 lead now for the Milkman. The 8 seed,
Yeah, big
halfway to the finish line.
big shot there. We did throw that link to the bracket and the league leader reports there.
Beautiful.
You can check it out. Put that full board here. And editor scoreline to 3-1 Milk as he takes advantage here early in this matchup.
There's already been 4 9 marks in this match. Oh, this is beautiful from Bob. That is how you answer. 180.
I'll say it again. I don't think that seeding
Oh, seeding
matters
is nothing.
as much here in this top. I mean, when you're
Rick
dealing with
Henze's
8
the 7th
players.
seed.
Yeah, come on now.
Yeah, we're fine.
So Elliot coming in the 8
Uh-oh.
seed, it doesn't matter.
Huge opening here for
But
Bob.
big. You got to run into this one and not walk. You got to think 3-2, get back to 3-3 here and continue on.
He's already stolen the throw. Now you just got to stay consistent. Great cover shot. Hit that 1-3-4. Does that beautifully. The real McCoy goes 180, 1-3-4. Leaves the murder death kill after 6. Little Demolition Man reference. Elliot starting on the 19s is going to go back up because he can leave the 1-6-4 doing that.
Yeah, I was gunning for that 1-3-3. If he would have hit that,
Yep.
ooh, that would have been a big, big shot. But coulda, shoulda, woulda. Here we go with
3 in the bed on
Bob.
19s. Leave yourself double 8. Bingo, bango, bongo. See if he moves somewhere else on dart 3. No, it stays there.
No.
Not bad. 92 left.
I got
Chance at an 11. Elliot back on 219. Can just put some pressure on. It might only be... Ooh, that last dart just on the other side of the wire, but great setup play. Does put pressure on this 92. First dart's important. Do you go double-double if you miss the first one?
Ooh, that's the... I utilize the bull here, but that's me.
Yeah. No, you can't utilize the bull. It's open bowl.
Yeah, you can. Oh, you can't. True
Yeah.
double out, right?
Yeah, true. So it's a split bowl.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If you utilize the bull and
Oh,
use
you
it as
mean the first start of the
25,
bowl.
yeah,
Yeah, I
that's what
gotcha.
I'm saying.
Yeah, you totally can do that.
Yeah, yeah.
That
That's
being
why I was
said-
like confused. I was like, wait, what?
Treble 18 for 24. Oh, treble 14 for 32. Not going to even get a dart at it. So Bob McCoy should make it 3-2, and this is a break a throw right back. $13 darter. That's
That moved
literally
everything.
It's literally in the gap. That's not in a hole. Goes in. That's the perfect marker. And the real McCoy does break right back to make it 3-2. He will go first now in this cricket leg. I remember I got to click it every time.
Right.
Click it real good. Why did it
Click
zoom in
it
on-
real good.
Dum, 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 dum. Elliot so far a 5.68 in this cricket mat or in these cricket legs. Bob McCoy 5.41. But Bob's going first here in game number 6. It is a race to 6, by the way. So Elliot's only halfway to that finish line. A long match left to go.
It's the beauty about long format,
It's long.
especially with this, I'll say it, the Asian style, 501 cricket kind of.
Yeah, this is very similar to that format. They play a different 01 style.
They play 701, I believe.
701, I believe it's
Full bowl.
is it master out too?
I think it's full bowl, too.
Yeah, I believe that's the case too. And yes, it would be master out that they play,
Yeah.
meaning that you can hit trebles, the bullseye, or a double. Elliot just closes. Let's see what Bob can do.
Speaking of that Asian style format, I believe Darts Live having that qualifier for the Super Darts this year. That'd be big. Just to mention it.
Yeah, really big.
Yeah.
Look at this. Ooh. Good 6. I don't know if you guys noticed the homeless guy who just walked by in the background. That is Jeremy Byrne.
Yeah, Runner, the founder of Booyah Darts.
Yep. Mr. Booyah. And Elliot Milk does find dart 3, but this is a wide open moment here for Bob to tie this bad boy right on up.
This would be great to go back to back and gather the leg here for a 3-3.
Huge with a capital Y.
Great
Be
shot.
humble, be confident, work hard, I think is the last thing. Which, listen, for someone like Bob McCoy, he lives those things. Ooh, only 3 there from Elliot. How about the current ESPN champion, Randy Magneto, watching along with us? Hey, Randy. You know, I sometimes like when Prime Video just knows my soul, right? Like it just inked season 16 now on Prime. I was like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch that. Thank you. I'm in. Let's do it. Elliot Milk. Gonna look at the 16s. This might be something where he goes trip 16, trip 16, trip 15 or something like that just to get both wedges. Nice stays there. Nice starts. Josh Hill, yep, only playing one match at a time. We are in this for 7 matches total this evening.
Yeah, this should be, I'm telling you, just keep it on here. Good 4 or 5 hours worth of fun. Good battle for a good amount of prize money.
Grab your popcorn, whatever flavor is your go-to.
What about some potato chips instead? Starting off right here for Elliot, and he gets a big 9.
Boom goes the dynamite for the Milkman. He needed that, too, at that moment.
Yes, he did.
And this is a break a throw right back potential now. But Bob, just 2 trebles needed to really take back control. Here is Elliot Milk. I mean, Bob did not do much there.
No, and this should be Milks to run with. Delivers the package, per se.
I get a crate, maybe. Milk's delivered on Saturday evenings now. I don't know. We can go with some different references.
Look at him taking the long walk, too, around just to kind of keep himself occupied. Somebody gives him a little knuckles there, and he just puts out his hand and acts like he ignored it almost.
Well, I don't think he's really focused on anything but right in front of him.
Nah, that's exactly it.
There's a $250 difference, and that's not bad. And then it jumps. And that is a big, massive couple of rounds in a row to win that one pretty easily.
Yeah, that's a 5-5 there for him. That always feels good.
It feels good.
One step closer.
Yeah, throwing a 5.63 to only a 5.1 for Bob McCoy. And this one's Elliot's to start. A big opportunity to take a 5-2 lead and get one leg away from taking out the 1 seed. And again, we mentioned that this 8 seed is a
dangerous 8 seed.
And he has been all week long so far. I know we've only played 2 tournaments, but he's made finals in those
finals.
for a reason.
2 finals.
Yep. And one of them made with Jeremy Byrne. I mean, you want to talk about a backpack.
Jeez Louise, talk about a bad player.
And that wasn't even Division 2. It was Division 1.
Kidding, Jeremy.
Not really.
Bring me back out, please.
No, he likes us more when we make fun of him.
Yeah,
it's like you with me. If I'm being super nice to you, I don't know you very well. I'm just kidding. It means I'm just respectful.
I mean,
Look at this from the milkman.
Let's just be honest, though. I mean,
Nope. I don't want us to be.
It is
oh, my
very
goodness.
homeless looking there.
Homely. More like it. That is a mustache built for radio.
Talk about rough. You're a little zoomed out there. I kind of want to double tap that again. Let's just.
Boom goes the dynamite there for Bob McCoy.
Not a single expression made there from Jeremy.
Look, that's his smile, actually.
He's grinning from ear to ear.
Yeah, he doesn't get much happier than that. I'm going to be honest with you. You can see that starting to get a little bit of a crowd back behind there.
Oh, yeah. We'll start to get that once, you know, a couple people fall out of singles here. We'll see the little come on over and see what's going on with this invitational here.
I think Skylar just waved bye to us in the background.
Terrible.
Appreciate that.
Terrible. I was wondering who she was waving at. Definitely not you.
No. No, but, I mean, it was at the camera, so it's someone's watching along.
Yeah.
Here's Big Bob McCoy with a big opportunity here to try and get back into this leg. Needs a lot of triples. Like 3 of them would be nice. Elliot does have the throw here in this leg. And a big opportunity to make this 5-3 or 5-2. Good first start. Just going to move around the board. Back up. He does go back up.
Beautiful.
Big darts from Elliot Milk.
Yeah, that was massive there. As he
Complete control now. In this leg.
takes hold of this leg. Trying to make this 5-2.
Yep. I kind of like that move. Just to make it a 2-wedge. 70-point difference or 80-point difference in the total. 70. Dang it. I should just trust myself.
Math.
Stupid math.
English teacher. Math.
Just usually dart math, I'm just off by 10.
That's what it's 1 or
yep.
10. It's
Yep.
1 or 10. That's the 2.
All right, here's Bob. A lot of 15s needed. I don't think that there's any way that he can move off of the 15s, no matter what he does on the first 2. Yeah, big 7. Is it enough? I doubt it, but he wouldn't cry over spilt milk, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Just playing high ground right now.
Yeah,
That's all you
why
can do.
wouldn't you? Yeah, I mean, he's
There's no round limit. Might as well just play 2,000 points before anyone takes out anything.
by 100 plus, so
Don't get any ideas, Maloney. Yeah, it forces Bob to hit a 9 here and then still hope. Well, there's the 9. Big 9 again from from Bob. I think that might be the 3rd in this leg.
quite a few.
Oh, here's another one from Elliot. Oh, drags the last one. Good-looking darts. Bob's been peppering this 15 to stay in this leg, and he needs this leg.
Yeah, he's got to have all of them here.
It's 4 for 4. Wow. Even a triple does not give him that point lead. So Elliot might win the leg right here. And there's no reason not to be aggressive. 35 points up. He can always bail on dart 3.
Yeah, go ahead and close.
And now get more points. More points adds an extra bowl, or just hit the bullseye anyway. It actually made sense for him to get an extra point there, because 55 is another bowl.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I mean,
either way.
Bob's gotta.
Yep.
He doesn't have enough darts in his hand here, so no matter what, Elliot's gonna come back.
How many times have we seen 3 in the black though from these players at this top level?
I mean, twice today from Elliot alone.
Right.
So,
But Bob's going to be one leg away from defeat here to the 8 seed. Elliot Milk. And again, I'm just going to call him an 8 seed. Just there's no actual rhyme or reason for him being the 8 seed here. Just that was the Booyah Cup qualifying order of merit last year.
5, 4, 8.
Yep. Elliot's throwing just better in these 0-1 legs. Although that one, Bob shot a 5, 6, 7 and lost. Yeah, they have 8, 9 marks between the two of them. Elliot Milk has 5. Bob McCoy has 3. They both have 1 ton 80, and we're back to 501.
Doesn't surprise me here. Those kind of averages, those numbers that you're reading off.
Oh, that's a very tough start.
It is, especially with
60 is a D.
Elliot doing what he's been doing. He'll
Yeah.
capitalize on at least a ton here, maybe a ton 40. Ooh, maybe not. He scoots on over. That makes it a little bit more difficult.
Well, opening.
How about that?
A gift. Don't kick that gift horse right in the mouth.
You're dang right. You got to take advantage of the – you gifted him, and then he gifted right back. A re-gift.
You just said what I said in a different way.
Yes,
Come
you're
on,
dang
Mooney
right.
Ham.
Dang right. I pulled the Mooney on you. Back to the match. I love it.
Only 85.
You know he's-
This is who's going to hit that big score? I think it's going to be Elliot Milk, and I think it's going to be right now.
You know he's at home giggling too.
He's just excited.
Look at this.
Nice 140. That was enough. It punishes the 85 a little
But
bit.
yeah, you said this is going to be the big round, and that's a 140.
The starter, it's the opposite way if you guys think on who's starting each leg. By the way, this is a leg that Bob started.
Yep.
So no matter what happens here, Bob's got to win this one, of course. But then it becomes very difficult because it's Elliot Milk on throw with 501. We've already seen a 10-darter out of him. Stephen Parks last night, Skylar Bell Richard, Elliot Milk, and Kevin Luke won triples, I believe. Or did I mix up those teams?
So, you said Kevin Luke, and I think you mixed up those because Skyler.
Yeah, I knew Skylar was
Yeah,
on the team.
Skyler, Mike, and
Oh, it was Mike and
come on, you got it. It was Elliot.
yeah, that's what I thought.
It was
Okay.
Elliot, yeah.
Well, Elliot, that's a 180 to leave 137. Bob on 176. So Elliot's going to get a look at that. And if I'm Elliot Milk, I go triple 19 tops. Bob just is looking for a 136.
It was Jeremy Jensen and Elliot Milk.
Oh, that's right.
With Skyler, yeah.
Yep.
And then the other.
JJ.
Yeah.
Yep, there's the 136 to put some pressure on this. 137's got to go if he wants to win this leg. Otherwise, Bob will have 3 clear at tops. Triple 19 tops. He's not looking that way.
No.
Triple.
He'll go trip 19 here for double 10. For double 10.
Elliot Milk hits the 137 to win 6-2 over the 1 seed Bob McCoy. The 8 seed moves on, and he's gained an extra $250
He said, "That's it."
for the real McCoy. That's a tough start.
Yeah,
6-2 is huge on the victory train there.
Well, you can see Joey Mann and Kevin Luke are going to be up next.
Yep.
As we will have that one coming your way in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart, Sean Green will let him take a couple here before we get underway. Don't go anywhere.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
That's a good way to start. Big 180. Jen and I will be having a little competition based on our signature barrels here. So just a reminder, definitely purchase my barrels. Just leave hers alone for a little bit so I can get up on the ante and then we'll call it good. But in the end, she supports me as well. I know she agrees I do have the better barrel, right, Jen? That's right, Will. Thanks, Jen. Now go purchase your barrels today, folks.
Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1 world champion. Incredible stuff.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the
What does that mean?
All right, everyone, here we go. Joey Mann, Kevin Luke. That's what that means. There you go.
Ridiculous.
We'll get underway here with
All he
that.
goes is, I can get you. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. Does that mean you're going to turn on my mic? Does that, because you do that every time. I don't control that, so awesome. But it meant that you were going to take control of that. Hey, how about this? Elliot Milk, Bob McCoy. Let's look at those stat lines, right? Elliot averaged a 39.68. That's points per dart. That's a 127. No, 117 overall, something like that.
Yeah, pretty good.
Pretty
Pretty dang good.
And then he had 2 180s. He had 5.9 marks, though, in cricket with a 5.59 average. Bob McCoy, a 34.26 and a 5.24 are both going to be things that he's going to kind of kick himself over. But great opening there for Elliot. And he said watching Bob throw actually threw him off, so that's why he was doing those circles all the way in the back.
Okay,
so you
okay.
actually called that pretty good. And Kevin getting us started here. We touted 2 people pretty much. If you watched our morning session, we talked about this Booyah Invitational. Those 2 people were Elliot Milk and Kevin Luke, even though seed-wise that didn't really make sense. They will play each other in the semifinal if Kevin wins this. But you can never count out Joey Mann. Another South Dakotan. Well, that dart was low. All right, so it's not going to be a 10-darter. But
Not this time.
Kevin not even going to leave a finish here, but Joey can't either on 343. Kevin 222, if he hits not a triple on the first 2 darts, is going to have to be careful with what he does on dart 3. And again, this will not count as a bogey if Joey left it because the 163 or 143 didn't help him there. However, someone like Stowe Bunce will always pay attention to that when they switch through. They make sure that they are leaving something where they can leave a checkout. Again, that's just a whole different level of thinking through the process of this, and it's why he's become a better dart player.
Yeah. Well, we see it we mention Danny all the time, Danny Baggish, and his utilization of the bull. It's just phenomenal how he's been able to kind of come off the PDC tour and still utilize that and know when to try for that.
Jay Fouché did single elimination. Well, uh-oh.
Yeah, that makes it tougher is the single elimination side. One and done. No double elimination here.
And here's Joey Mann getting a look at the 118. The 18 first is an interesting concept, but tops. Oh, no, they both do the same exact thing. Around the outside. Around the outside. Around the outside. Ooh, ooh, ah. So here's Kevin Luke for a 1-0 lead. Gets it done. 31-31 for Luke. It's a 16-darter. And that'll probably be the only 501 leg that goes longer than 15 legs.
Yeah, I mean, if we do see another one or two, it would be just stinker legs, as we call them, but really not. Let's be honest. They're decent legs. They just seem like stinker legs.
All right, Joey getting started here in leg number 2. It's going to be cricket. The format here is a race to 6, best of 11 legs, 0-1, cricket, cricket, 0-1, 0-1, cricket, cricket, 0-1, 0-1, cricket. I think is the math that I did correctly. There might be 2 crickets there at the end, but boom goes the dynamite for Kevin Luke. Kevin Luke resides in Washington State. So a West Coast player. He flew out of California, and he said he had to wake up at 3:30 in the morning his time.
Oh, yeah, he's to be fair,
He's a frequent traveler.
That's why he misses some flights here and there.
He better have some miles. Let's put it that way. If he does not have like a airline debit card or credit card, he's just not doing life correctly.
I wonder if he has TSA pre-check like somebody else should get.
Well, just let me know that I'm going to be going to 15 gigs a year, and I'll be happy to.
The best $78 you'll spend because it lasts for 5 years, and you'll never have to take off your shoes or take out your laptop and your bag again at an airport, folks.
Just need a guaranteed $50K, and I'm good. I'm on board.
Pre-check.
I'm on board.
God's gift to airlines.
I'll spend $60 on that pre-check for $50K. There's some people that are messing up my catchphrase out there.
I got to make that 1-0. Sorry for the scoreline mess up there.
Apology not accepted. 19 on dart 3 is big from Kevin Luke. He has control in this one.
Yeah. Iron 2.
And Joey has not been Joey Manning it up right now.
Not yet. Not
He'll
yet.
get there. It's early. This is a marathon. Race to 6. I'm so excited for a final that is a race to 8. We're used to a race to 9 type of format with what we did in the CSC Challenger Series. This is going to be a race to 8, and it's after they've had to play a race to 6, race to 7. You're going to earn this $2,500 tonight for the victor.
You certainly are. You're trying to put on a show for everyone that's watching as well. So whether you're in the house or online.
Can't tell you how much we appreciate everybody joining us here for this Booyah Darts Invitational in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live here. This is our second quarterfinal. We're going to see every single match of this tournament.
Yep.
So Quarterfinal number 3 coming up next will be Mike Maloney. You can see him warming up in the background with his voice. He'll be taking on the number 7 seed, which is the Juggernaut, Rick Henze.
Yeah, that should be a good one. We'll end off the quarterfinals with Brett Hollinday taking on Jesse Johnsen.
Minnesotan versus Wisconsinite. Wow, did you just break your neck in half doing that?
Yep.
There's 2 South Dakotans in this. Two Illini. Washington, Wisconsin, Minnesota, and 2 Minnesotans.
Yeah, 2 Minnesotans.
Yep. There's the Juggernaut walking by. I do appreciate a good jersey change like all these players have done. Kevin Luke does win leg number 2. That's a break of throw of Joey Mann. So Kevin will start off this cricket leg. It's a 2-0 lead already for the former finalist on ESPN and ESPN athlete, Kevin Luke.
He wants to do this job and do it quickly if you're Kevin.
He has played a little bit more of this format too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I would
The way
say
you
so. Well, he dabbles in both the soft and steel, too, so he's used to the long format.
Joey's just thinking to himself, well, at least he didn't start off with a 9 like he did last time. And a reminder, guys, it is also singles cricket night, so there's a lot of that going on. And then in this venue, in the front, at the Brat Shop, they are doing a $15 entry and $5 costume contest entry. And I'm looking at pictures from the past when we were in there the other day, and it looked like it was a very, very good version of a costume contest. So the quicker this gets over, the quicker we get to people watch and sneak into that bad boy.
Yeah.
I will be dressed as Will Stewart with a beard.
I'll be dressed as Sean Green, but that's typical for us because that's what
shorter
we get
version.
called all the time.
Yeah, it's true. It's kind of impressively impressive. I know I always take it as a compliment to be called Sean Green. I don't know about you.
Not really.
That's fair.
I have hair. Do you see this?
I have hair on my face. I made up for it, see?
Joey, an unfortunate miss
Yeah.
here is, Kevin trying to Mickey Mouse him into a spot here on the 19s, 20s, 17s, having the house advantage.
Say Mickey Mouse him?
Mickey Mouse him. That's kind of what just mess around with him. Kinda.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he went for the white horse there, which I like that move. Good last dart. I like that move because you just never know when to get another opportunity at it. Man, Mike is preparing. He's on Facebook, scrolling through last-minute comments of positivity. He's getting a pep talk from Mustache back there. He's like, all right, look. You beat me earlier today, but this is going to be tougher. Joey Mann staying in this on the corners. 5-4 playing 5-4. Kevin, the higher ground, has just been a little bit nicer to him.
Yeah, go right back up and collects on the trip 20 there.
And it forces all 3 darts at the 15s for Joey for the most part. He can be aggressive if he wants to, but there's no reason to try to do that here yet. Yep.
David says, did he just say Kevin Luke was an ESPN athlete? We talked about that earlier.
1000%.
We said
3-time.
How many people could he tell that on a plane, and how many people would actually believe it?
They're like, what, 20 years ago?
when, my guy? Are you hallucinating? What's
Were
going
you like
on
a
here?
child prodigy and then grew out of that or something?
What's funny is he was.
That's
He was a child prodigy.
Yeah, but not on ESPN. Oh, no. I mean, this has been a tough spot. I'm actually surprised he did not take a look at the white horse there with the point lead. Kevin gave him an opportunity, and he just gave kind of right back. Only a 1-point lead, but that 1 point is huge. It forces, again, Joey just to pretty much stay on the 15s. I cannot believe he did a no round limit in a race to 6, race to 7, race to 8.
I know, right? I don't think we'll ever. We could approach the 20, but
Bernie, man, I think we're going to have a problem here. No, I'm just kidding.
sooner or later they'll get tired of it and jump off them.
Yeah.
You got to believe.
Joey continues to keep that point lead, but that one's a little bit more of an opportunity now for Kevin.
Here we are with round 59 of cricket.
It's tomorrow morning, and we're in the third quarterfinal here.
No, moving pretty quick here.
Yeah. So far, so good. Can't appreciate everyone watching enough for joining us this evening. Look at this. Oh. And the number that he's been pointing this whole time is what he's going to leave. Great darts from Kevin. And he does take a 3-0 lead. It's a 5.03 in that leg, but it was enough to get the job done. Defeats the 5.2.
Things are starting to get tricky for Joey. Gotta grab this leg right here, Joey. I think this is a must. There you go.
Oh, no. No, that's not 66. That's not what you wanted there. You don't want to go driving. But Kevin, only 93 scored. Joey's pulling the dart into the 1. Now he's marching. A little left, 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 right, left. Never good. And already Kevin's still on this throw with a 93 opening. Well, this is what we're calling one of those stinker legs so far. I can easily say that I would be around this score after 6 darts. That's a good recovery shot. Sometimes you just got to feel it again. And for Kevin, sometimes you just got to just do it. That is a, yep, he's going to back that up because it gave him a 140 and he only got 100.
Take a peek there.
Yep. And I know he looks like a shady individual, but he would never do that.
Yeah, he's not going to. Yep, yep.
I love how you just completely overlooked the shady individual
Oh,
comment.
no, trust me.
He knows.
I didn't overlook that at all. I just said, yeah.
Joey, come on, man. It is too late for breakfast.
Yeah, just a little bit of struggle, some moments here, but you gotta start finding it.
Kevin's going to find it. That's a 180 for Kevin Luke.
Clutch stuff. Looking at 4-0 here if he can capitalize on this 87 check.
I can tell you that F doesn't stand for forgiving Kevin Luke because he is not being very forgiving. He does not need to do anything crazy here. Yep, tops. Does take that out.
15-dart leg.
Yep. So even keeps it under what he shot in the last one. But still a 33-4. He's going to have to do better than that. Joey, of course, has to do better than an 18. 4-0 lead now for Kevin Luke. But all it takes is just finding it.
And then the problem is that Kevin gets to throw again here.
And this is one of those legs where he could really go off.
That alternate can be a real stinker when you're in this position for Joey, and you can kind of see it written on his face here. He's like, all right, this isn't fun anymore. Come on now.
Well, I mean, it's never fun to be a part of a match, even on Kevin's side.
But it just takes one round. It just takes one round to get yourself mentally back into it.
But unfortunately, being down 4-0 and essentially with Kevin going first in this one, it's almost a 5-0.
Yeah.
Most likely.
It's tough to break through.
Yeah. That being said, Kevin's only shot at 16-darter and 15-darter in these 0-1 legs. If he does that against Elliot Milk, that's not going to work. But we saw Joey shoot so well last night, and he's just not shooting the same way. A long day of darts, long night of darts last night can do that.
Possible door opener here.
Joey staying with Kevin, but Kevin's going to get a big opportunity here. Needs only one treble to leave a finish. There's that. Yep. Nice 134 to leave 112. Joey should. I like the 19s here because the 133 leaves 100. That's exactly what he's doing. And a 171 is nice too. Leaves 62. That's a 171 from Joey Mann. Put some pressure on the 112 when he needs to the most.
18s or 20s?
It's the 18s.
Yeah, I figured so.
Tops. FKL.
He's just
5-0 lead.
not missing either on the outside ring.
Another 15 darter. Stephen Parks, I picked Kevin Luke. You picked Elliot Milk.
I picked Elliot Milk at the beginning. I said Elliot's playing too dang well right now.
It's not that we don't think Mike can win this. That is far from the truth. It's just that it gets boring picking Mike Maloney.
Well, I just think that this is anyone's.
Yep. I just think it favors the steel tip players a little bit.
I don't think that maybe, but I just think that Elliot is in true form this weekend. He just seems like he's it's meant to be.
I think it favors the players who have had some steel tip success. I mean, you saw it in the Booyah Cup last year.
We've seen it in the ESPN events.
Yep. And we've
Well,
seen it
somewhat.
in Booyah
Randy,
Cup so far.
Randy getting the win there.
Leonard Gates is arguably the best soft tip and steel tip player combined in North America. There's not too many people that can argue with that right now. He's definitely the best steel tip player
Yeah.
in North America. He's proven that this year on the CDC tour. But he's won the last 3 Booyah Cups. And Alex Spellman made the final last year. Another mostly steel tip player. I think that these formats, especially with the 501, they're just used to it.
Mm-hmm.
They're just used to it. Way more used to it than a typical soft tip player. Unless they're in leagues where they're playing that.
Mm-hmm.
Now in Indy, you can easily get into a league that's, because we have so many, that's just a open in, double out, split bowl, alternate start, no handicap, 15. You do it remotely, go. And those leagues fill up very quickly with a lot of top players and a lot of people who want to get their butt kicked and just get better, knowing that they're not going to make a single dollar in that league.
Yeah. Once again, folks, thanks for joining us today for our coverage of the Booyah Darts Invitational here in Kenosha, Wisconsin, a part of the Kenosha Darts Classic. William Stewart, Sean Green here. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Throw some waves in the chat.
Hi.
We always like seeing those.
Tag someone who's not watching this and tell them to watch it.
Yeah, I think yesterday we said tag 3 of your high school friends that you don't talk to anymore.
Yep.
Make it real awkward.
Don't do that, though. Like
Do
an
it.
actual friend
Do
this
it.
time, because this is in need of real friendship. Booyah Cup Invitational, $2,500 first place, $1,250 to second, $750 if you make top 4, and then just for playing in this, you get $500. So don't feel too bad for Joey if he doesn't end up winning this.
Yeah, he should grab
Still a
this
$500
leg.
winner.
He should grab this leg.
Oh, yeah,
and
for
it's a
sure.
start. It's a start.
Don't call it a comeback.
I'm not going to say that just because it's 5-1,
Fair.
which is very tough.
It's also not over yet.
It is not.
Kevin's just going to keep putting some pressure on. Why not? You never know. Cody Brunello is in the top 4 match of Division I of cricket singles. There's
There.
Joey, gets it done.
There we go. On the board.
Ben Dersh, James McConnell, Ryan Jarvis, Jason Todd. Eric Phillips is waiting on the winner of Mitch Barham and Joe Towery. They're in the Division I.
So we got Oshkosh, Wisconsin, Shepherd, Texas,
Let me smash
Evanston, Wyoming. And that's all we had. That's all we got tuning in of all these 600 people.
My goodness, people. Will you
Come
just interact with
on.
us, please?
Come
we
on.
love you.
Have some fun with it, folks. It's Saturday night. You're not all at the club. Come on.
What?
It's a thing going around. I guess TikTok and Facebook and what have you.
Fair.
There we go. Dallas, Texas. Lawton, Oklahoma.
Kingsville, Texas in there. Pocatello, Idaho.
That's a
For
good one.
Justin Hightower.
Joey trying to
Yep.
make a stand here.
5-1.
On Alaska?
Don't let him win this one.
Is that how you say that, David? Own Alaska? They got some good ones up here in Wisconsin, man.
Yeah, Manitowoc,
Fond du Lac
Oswego, New
or
York.
Fond du Lac.
Yep. Stephen Park's in Charleston. That's actually my favorite city.
I'm queuing in Oshkosh. I really want to attend the they have a big air line or air show there every year.
Okay.
It's like the biggest air show in the world.
Oshkosh?
Yeah.
In the world?
Yeah, in
That's
the
kinda
world.
sweet.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Have you ever been to the Indy 500?
No, I want to attend that too.
Just let me know. I don't have any connection or anything, but I'll probably get tickets. Joey Mann with a nice 5. He's staying in front in this leg. Don't let him win this one. If you're Kevin Luke, you want to win this 6-1. You don't want to keep elongating this out. And that'll work.
EAA Air Venture.
There you go.
That's what we're hearing.
Yeah, and Joey just knows that a 3 mark's not good. Not good
No.
enough. And Kevin just probably went, 3's not good enough. But he's struggling here. Look at that costume in the background.
That's a good one. Starting to see him.
I'm so excited, guys. This is everyone who is in the costume contest. If you guys are out there and you're doing some stuff, just like bring them all in here. Just parade them around. That is like a very good cosplay costume. Do you like that?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. The music's getting better, too. Kevin Luke. Nice 7. Joey Mann's going to have an opportunity here, though. 6 is beautiful. Bonner, Montana in the chat. Oh, Jason, well, don't worry. Will can sleep in his car.
Like $6K for the week? What?
Yeah, Will sleep in his car for sure.
Yeah, if anybody got a cardboard box, I could stay.
Oh, look at that. Joey Mann does win that one. That's a break of throw, and now we're going to go back to 0-1, where Kevin, honestly, he's thrown 15, 16, 15. That's not great. Joey's been a little bit off, only averaging a 28 in those 0-1 legs. But if he starts picking it up here, he can easily make this
Yeah, I'll
5-4.
be fair. I mean, Kevin hasn't really ran away with this by his performance. It's just been the lack thereof of Joey, but he's kind of stomped his foot in the ground the last couple legs, and it's an opening here.
Kevin's only averaging a 4.5 in the 0-1 legs.
Exactly. That's
or
what
in
I'm
the cricket
saying.
legs. Joey's 4.66. But kind of the beautiful thing about Kevin Luke is that what just happened doesn't matter anymore. Like he'll find some sort of spark of success randomly at times. It's like, oh, I'm in the perfect sweet spot once again. Let's do this. Joey Mann on 4-2-0. Oh, and he's just not staying straight right now, and Kevin's already going to get the advantage here.
I'm trying to catch this creature, but, man, I can't gather
Keeps
a camera
moving.
angle.
Oh,
of
and then, wait, it's Nello.
It's Nello.
It's Nello. That's the best
Hey.
news ever.
Nello, the tournament organizer here.
Yeah.
Part of
Nello's
Midwest
awesome.
novelty, I'm pretty sure.
I love when you say stuff out loud and then you have to backtrack right away. Like, he's
I'm
part of
pretty
this MIDI, I'm pretty
Pretty
positive.
sure.
Like at least 5%.
Pretty sure.
Only a low ton there, so Joey's going to get another opportunity here to get the first look at the checkout.
I've been wrong many times, thankfully.
That's fair. Oh, great job.
This is
Whoop. You just stay up there.
a great. He could, but I like the
19
19 route there. I don't mind it.
57, 54. What's it matter?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, but it's 7 leaves you 107.
Yeah.
You know.
Kevin's going to hit a 140. Yawn. All right. So Joey's going to, a 160. Look at that
Hell
showing
yeah.
off with a high ton.
Now you've got to collect here if you're Joe. I mean, you have to, of course, because
Gotta
if
hit
you
the
don't,
big-
you're out.
Got to hit the big number first. All right, there you go. Tops. Ooh, double 10. Nervy.
Ooh, that's
it. He knows that's it. Kevin Luke, double 10. It's going in.
I
Yeah.
don't have a disagreement in my mind. This is going in for sure.
Not that one, though. That one is. Double 10 goes in. It's a 14-darter, his best round. And he beats Joey Mann 6-2. So we've had 6-2, 6-2 starts. And, wow, so far so good. We're through 2 quarterfinals. It'll be Elliot Milk versus Kevin Luke in that first semifinal, the one that we called. Now we got Mike Maloney taking on Rick Henze. Excited to see that matchup. That one's going to be coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that action right after this. Sean Green, Will Stewart. Boom goes the dynamite.
Another matchup here in this Booyah Darts Invitational, folks. It's Mike Maloney taking on Rick Henze here in this one. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Sean Green.
How's it going, buddy?
This is going to be another epic quarterfinal match, man. I don't think this is going to be like the two we had previously. This could be a tight-knit affair. I see this going 6-4 either way.
Okay.
I don't know. What do you think?
I've been surprised so far with the kind of lopsided victory. So I would like to see a closer battle. I think everyone kind of would. But listen, these 6-2s are moving this thing right along. I'm okay with that, too.
Well, right off the bat, I can tell you that Rick is feeling it a little bit. He just went over the table, kind of leaned up against it. Already kind of been a long day.
Well, he had to carry Tyler earlier.
Physically carried him. That's tough.
Well, he had the maximum number of hands, unlike his son.
At one time, that was an easy task back when he was a little kiddo. Not anymore. Once he got about the age of 3 is when that ended.
Well, way earlier than
I
that.
can imagine he was probably 60 pounds at age 3.
Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't like Pop Warner football, he never could touch the ball.
He looked like Andy Reid out there playing all the other kids.
Oh, there's a math mistake. Let's mark up the first one. That's a Rick Henze math mistake.
That's the first one, but he's openly admitted he doesn't care about that sometimes,
Well,
but it
guess
does
what?
cost him. He's smiling about it. He knows.
Because guess what? It's going to matter.
It will matter, especially if you try to win this event going up against your, heavy hitters that are not going to do that.
So this is a bogey, 162, and double out. You cannot take this out. You just don't have the math to do that. So Mike Maloney, it might only be one dart at a double. First dart is important here. Treble 20 for double 4.
Yeah.
Whereas our colleague Gordon Dixon will say nobody misses double 4. And it's a 1-0 lead for Mike Maloney. And if Rick Henze would just let it finish, you never know. You never know. And he's right now saying, Sean's back there saying, you left a bogey and you let Mike Maloney win the first leg. And listen, just let's be honest. You never want to let Mike Maloney win a leg. He's going to do that a lot of times anyway.
Not never. Don't let him win one single leg.
Well, you can't let him win. If he beats you, that's different.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're trying to say there is let him take the legs that he starts, but the ones that you give up, you can't do that.
Well, that's what frustrates him. If he has to earn these victories, he gets frustrated. He wants to win stuff easily, which obviously that's an easy thing to say out loud. He's just honest about it, and he gets openly frustrated if his opponent's shooting better than advertised. Now, better than advertised for Rick Henze is a 6+.
Look at this. Ooh. Yeah, Mike's tired of the second places here. He wants to finish first. Back-to-back seconds in the CSI at the Tournament of Champions.
Yeah, but this year he came with a nice $6,000 prize. That was nice.
Yeah, oh yeah, that is nice. Rather than the previous
1,000.
year. Yeah.
It's a good raise there.
Monday night, Ram Guevara. That's going to be a difficult task, and I'm going to be fair. I've got Ram kind of winning that one and going to a second dip myself.
If Mike wins this tonight, he wins Monday. If he does not win this tournament tonight, I think Ram gets the first dip at least.
I think either way. I think that Mike has expressed that he doesn't fawn too well.
He doesn't like playing right after a tournament.
Exactly.
This is pretty close to his home, I would say, so it might be a little bit easier.
Is he going home?
Now, he played against Luke Pritzel that Monday after the Rockford Invitational. He shot lights out.
Yeah.
That
Do
was
we
his
know
6+ average.
Is he going home every night?
No. He's
I don't know
hope
how
not.
far away he is from home.
He's far enough away to where there's no way he did
Okay.
that.
I don't know how close he is to Chicago, I should say. So
Well, there's our first. Boom goes the dynamite for this match. It only took 24 darts. And for those of you that want averages and think the all stats matter, like Mike Maloney does, boom goes the dynamite, Rick Henze. Let's look at him. Elliot Milk has the highest points per dart at a 39.68. Kevin Luke is who he plays in the next round. That's a 33.40. Nice starts there from Maloney. Elliot Milk also a 5.59, currently leading the MPRs. Kevin Luke is a 4.5 only in that. But it's early on in this.
it is.
This is the first leg of cricket. Leg number 2, 1-0 lead for Smash.
Jason says, do you think Maloney would have a nervous breakdown if his phone died?
No, he's got a charger.
Yeah, but if his phone didn't have his charger and was trying to play a match, I think he wouldn't like it.
He's not listening to anything, though.
No,
right now.
but he uses it as a clutch to get his mind off of things. If you notice in the
That's fair.
background, he'll pull it out
Yep.
frequently and check it just to kind of get his mind off of the
Look,
match.
What he's looking at is he's looking at comments in the chat.
Could be.
I guarantee you. Listen, it's Mike Maloney. He's looking for comments in the
He's
chat.
probably listening right now, which is so
No,
creepy.
he can't be listening unless he's wearing like some sort of headphones.
Josh, that's cruel, bro. That's
Duba?
bad.
Oh boy.
I sound like Nick? Oh, no.
At least you don't look like him. Just kidding. The Juggernaut.
184 for real, you guys.
That was pretty good. Oh no! Down goes Hanish. I can do that. I can do that. One pretty good.
There we go.
6.41 from Mike Maloney in leg number 2, and he takes a 2-0 lead over the Juggernaut. And already, this is not a good sign for it being a close battle. That's a break of throw. Let's go to leg number 3, where Mike will go first. And yeah, you can definitely see Rick, but Rick, kind of this is how just Rick is. It could be the first match of the afternoon. He's going to lean on that table because he just knows he's got to spend some time. There was some noise back there somewhere.
There was.
Doesn't matter. He's just settles in, hits a 7 anyway. Ooh. John, just go ahead and hit that refresh button and check your internet. That's what I would do.
Yeah. We haven't had any issues with the
Knock
internet here.
Knock on that plastic.
Been pretty successful. So if you are struggling at all, just make sure you're on a good, stable Wi-Fi. I like the old YouTube lately. You can blow it up on the TV. Really see the action in its best
Boom goes
form.
the dynamite from Mike Maloney. Hulk smashes in a second. And I agree.
Yeah.
Plus, you don't have to look at all those comments about yourself. Rick with a 6, and you hate to say something like it's only a 6, but right now with how Mike's playing,
It feels like it. He's throwing an 8, and the triples are just going in easy right now. There's
just
another
wink
one.
at that miss. He just winked at a missed dart. That's not a good sign because usually he wears frustration on his sleeve, and right there he just winked at it.
Well, look at Rick. He's kind of just grinning a little bit.
He knows he's playing against Hulk Smash right now.
How about a 9?
Yep, needs it. It's still not even close to enough. That's the crazy part. Boom goes the dynamite. I think they both have 2 now.
Oh, my. That would have been a big one.
Yep.
Hey, Jeremy, we're trying to work if you would mind.
No, it's actually his laptop. He can do whatever he wants.
Don't care.
Listen, if you get this taken away from me, I'm gonna be so. All right. This is the only way I'm sounding smart. Mike goes bullseye first. What
Nasty.
a loser. 6.80 in leg number 3.
What a loser.
Mike Maloney takes a 3-0 lead. And, well, that's what Rick just said in the background. 3-0 lead now for Mike Maloney. He's just laughing. Like, are you? You're not playing Ram yet, okay? Let's calm it down. This is Ram's fault, by the way. I would say this is Ram's fault.
I mean, Mike's still a little upset at that CSI
He's
loss
upset.
he took to him.
He's upset that he lost the highest average in CSC. Single
True.
match average.
I mean, he's told you the day after that CSI, how did I even get a leg?
Right.
You know?
Well, it was true. We all thought the same thing. He didn't get a leg. He won one of the matches.
Yeah. How did I even?
He got the first dip.
Yeah.
My other wife, Hannah Stewart, in the chat.
Hey.
Saying, good evening, pals. Hey, gorgeous.
Love you. Hope everything's going well.
How's our son doing? What's
Probably-
up, B?
Probably ornery. Let's be honest.
There's some Metallica playing out there. I like it. Ooh, Maloney didn't like it.
No, he didn't.
It's only 95. And Rick's going to get an opportunity now. This is Rick's throw. You see him in the board as Juggernaut. Bryson says, hi, Dad. Hi, Sean. You just let him know that you can just say hi, Dad. I get it. Does Rick's tattoo say Dead Men Darts on it? That I'm not sure.
I think he does. I think he has a dead man tattoo on the inside of his arm.
That would not surprise me at all.
Yeah, that is
It's his company.
Yeah, that's his company. So, Alex Bell was not invited to this event because he's not in the top 8 in the rankings. So that's the reason why. And a lot of people have asked about Ram. I don't think Ram's even on the ranking list. I don't think he's participated in any.
No, which is weird because he plays remote stuff all
Well,
the time.
the reason why I think is because the throwdown is the same weekend, and that's something that he participates in. down
Rick
there.
just went treble 16 with 86 left.
Yep.
And again, that's one of the situations where you got to know that treble 18 to leave 32.
Yep.
Now what does he do here? Trip 18 or trip 10?
That would be the preferred. He's going to go trip 18. Yeah.
Yeah, double 8. Double 4 where nobody misses. See? And it's a 15-darter, but it gets a leg on the board for Rick. That being said, it's Mike Maloney's throw now.
It's a start.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up, buttercups.
That second dart gets away from him, but still capitalizes on a good round at the board. Forces Rick to do the same. At least 2 triples needed. Will not find that. Does get the one on the 19s.
It's a good find on dart 3.
Yeah.
Mike just trying to leave 186. Does that beautifully. Good start from Mike Maloney. Not a whole lot that Rick can do about that now. All right. Mike should make this a 4-1 lead at this point, barring anything insane happening. Not looking likely.
Yeah.
Treble 13 will leave 24 when he returns. See if he listens to my comment there to know what to shoot at.
You see him immediately going to the phone. But what's more impressive is this is squared in for an 11 darter here.
Yep. I guess you can do that right. Tops. Well, that is on the wire. Widery. But Rick not on finish.
Yeah, so he'll be back for 4-1.
$140 there from the Juggernaut. But Maloney on tops. 4-1. Double 10. He just got mad at that dart. But it goes in anyway. Here we go. Maloney throws a 14 darter there. And it's a 4-1 lead now for Smash. And again, this is on pace to be a 6-2 scoreline again. Kind of surprising how these quarterfinals have started. This is quarterfinal number 3 of this Booyah Darts Invitational, live in Kenosha, Wisconsin. This is the 7 seed taking on the 2 seed. Mike Maloney, the 2. Rick Henze, the 7. We've already had the 8 seed defeat the 1 seed. That was Elliot Milk defeating Bob McCoy. And then the 4 seed defeats the 5 seed, Kevin Luke, over Joey Mann. This one was tasty on paper and can still definitely turn out to be that way. But we got to have the real Juggernaut stand up.
He's got to find something here. He edit that score line and didn't get to it.
Henzio's only throwing a 5.08. Maloney a 6.57.
Yeah, nasty.
But it's not going to happen right now.
Nasty.
I had to relook at that. That shocked me so much.
Oh, yeah, right? It's a crazy number.
Nice 6 there from the Juggernaut. About time for a 9.
Looks like a good time for it. Fill it up.
Boom goes dynamite. Rick's going to get annoyed.
And
Trip 20, single 20, single 18. Oh, in some sort of order.
Or maybe 3 singles?
Well, that works. All right.
But that's a
Mike
that's a harmful round
yeah.
here, I think, because Mike can swing it his way, and he won't be able to. Wow. I figured he'd take full advantage there.
Yeah, not quite able to do that. So Rick back in the driver's seat. There's a good first start. Got to get rid of the 18s, right? Nope. Not necessarily. But this is what Mike does. Yep. Oh. Especially where that first start was laying.
Yeah.
That was perfect for him.
Ooh, I forgot Yankees-Dodgers are playing tonight.
I think someone just poured a shot into someone else's mouth back there. We're starting to get
Be TJ Olson back there.
get near the 8 o'clock local time hour. This is this is quarterfinal number 3. The winner of this one gets the winner of our quarterfinal number 4, which is going to feature Jesse Johnsen, the Wisconsinite, taking on Brett Hollinday.
Yeah, we're already queued in for a great semifinal number 1 as Elliot Milk will take on Kevin Luke
Yep.
in that battle.
Those are 2 ESPN athletes from this year.
True. I forgot about Elliot being one this year.
Well, he's forgettable.
He's hard to miss, that's for sure, with how tall he is.
Well, not when he's sitting down.
Did think it was funny he called you out for not being 6'3". You're not 6'3".
At the very shortest, I'm 6'2.5". There's just no way that Rick Henze's 6'4" and Elliot Mills 6'5". They're just wrong.
Rick's in a little predicament here. He's got to fill this up on the 17s.
Yep.
He's taking a choice here. Yeah, I thought he was maybe taking a look there to sway to take it away, but
3 mark more than the 2 mark there. And
yeah, that's a gutsy play if he tried to do that.
okay, Mike. Great job again. Boom goes the dynamite. 6.0, 3 legs in a row. He's thrown a 6+. This is the lowest leg or the lowest average that he's had so far. And if you're Rick Henze, you're just okay. Congratulations. I'm gonna keep fighting. I'm not gonna give up, but let's calm it down, Mike. Jesus. Ooh, wire. Mike, right now, is has got to be the favorite early on in this this quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean, the way he's playing right now, he's definitely looking pretty strong.
I mean, Rick's not throwing badly at all, and he's just not getting a shot against the throw, or with the throw. He's so annoyed he had to throw a 3 mark there. Look at Ken Rip starting to rip it up back there. Doing a little dance.
Well, Ken
Making
will be
a little
Ken.
love. Getting down tonight.
Ken's going to Ken.
Yeah, Rick's not happy. I mean, those are that's 4 holes inside, which for him is a lot.
Yeah,
I do that, and I'm close, thank God.
It's just not enough. I mean, Mike has a 3-point lead, but
Yep.
it's a lead he's going to extend here.
Nope, he's staying up.
Oh, yeah, he is. I think he really wanted to collect on that 6 mark before taking a look, and
I don't know if that was the right
I don't
move.
know either. 245s, and Rick gets the look on the 18s. Not anymore.
Yeah, he's going to be very frustrated
Oh,
with
yeah,
that.
I would be too. I mean,
Looks like Bob's leaving. Bob, love you. I love how him and his wife match completely, by the way. Same shirts, they wear the same jerseys
Dude,
together. It's adorable.
they are.
It's so amazing.
That's what you strive to be right there, those
Yep.
two. They're crazy.
Mike's just showing off now. 5.58, by far his worst leg so far in this match. But he's about to be up 5-1. Of course, your average is 6.57 in the first 2 legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll just. I told you at the beginning of this match. I said this one could get really tight, and I think this could be a 6-4, and we're not seeing it that way.
I told you I wanted to believe you.
Yeah.
It just has not been the way that it's been swaying. And Mike does take that out of 5.45.
$5-1 advantage. Wow.
Drops that average all the way down to a 6.00.
Yeah.
Garbage now.
Just get rid of it. Throw it away.
Yep.
Terrible.
But Mike's starting here to win the 6-1. So the match you said was going to be extremely close. Might be the biggest margin of victory. And, well, why not just start off with a 9 mark? Why don't you? Boom goes the dynamite, Mike Maloney, who's watching right now. Probably recording. And Rick only a 2. This could be down to 15s right quick.
You think?
Yeah.
You think?
No. Jared, he is wearing his Hey Dudes, the shoe for dart players.
We could
Get
just
heydudes.com.
we could just link in that deal.
Dude,
It
I
would
would
be great.
I would be so ecstatic. Hey Dudes in perfect jeans, bring it on. He said he's wearing his tournament Hey Dudes, which are a little bit more sparkly white than his normal Hey Dudes.
Still wearing his 1997 underoos, though. Those haven't changed. Holes and all.
No, he only wears those on Sunday. This is holy underwear.
There's lucky ones.
No, it's holy underwear. And the Juggernaut, unfortunately, is just going to kind of give it up here. I mean, not on purpose, but When you're just getting whooped by the Hulk, it's hard to stay in this. Rick, I got to be honest with you. Whoever John Kaz is to you, I mean, what a friend. He has been right there with you the whole time.
He really has. Jared says, my favorite is when he comments and reacts immediately after I ask a question. Yeah.
He's such a dork.
Mike is Mike, man.
One of a kind.
Oh, here we go
Maloney
for
double.
the match.
See if he ends with a Maloney
You see
double.
the wink?
Yep. Haha. He winked for no reason. What a dork. All right. He's going to win this thing, though. Rick, I love you.
Yeah, unfortunately, just didn't have it in the tank for this matchup. As
He throws in a big fist pump for the 5 bulls. And Mike's like, okay, all right, calm it down, Rick. I get it. There's the point lead, and there's not the bull. Got to follow through still. And there it is, Mike Maloney, just a 5.0 in that last leg. But he wins it 6-1 over the Juggernaut. My goodness, Hulk Smash smashed him there. And, I mean, the other 2 players aren't even at the board yet. They have no idea that this should be up yet. So we're going to take a short break. It should be a 5-minuter like it has been so far. The last quarterfinal coming up. Who's going to take on Mike Maloney in the semifinal? We already have semifinal number 1 ready to go. Kevin Luke, Elliot Milk. Who takes on Mike Maloney? You're going to find out next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Sean Green, Will Stewart, USA Darts Productions here in Kenosha, Wisconsin.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
That's a good way to start. Big 180. Jen and I will be having a little competition based on our signature barrels here. So just a reminder, definitely purchase my barrels. Just leave hers alone for a little bit so I can get up on the ante and then we'll call it good. But in the end, she supports me as well. I know she agrees I do have the better barrel, right, Jen? That's right, Will. Thanks, Jen. Now go purchase your barrels today, folks.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Kenosha, Wisconsin for this Booyah Darts Invitational. This is the last quarterfinal battle, and it features Minnesotan Brett Hollinday taking on the Wisconsinite, Jesse Johnsen. Jesse, fresh off a car accident this afternoon on his way to the venue, but he got some time to kind of listen. When you get in a car accident, right, you get shooken up no matter what.
Yeah.
Nerves are there. He's had a few hours now to kind of settle down. If you would have had the first quarterfinal, I would say that this is going to be a 6-1, 6-2 victory for Brett Hollinday. I think now he's able to settle down. He has such a smooth, unique throw that you can't really have any tension in that, or else it goes haywire quickly. I'm Sean Green, joined by Will Stewart. Hey, Will.
Yeah, it's El Cavo, Sean Green. You're welcome.
Why is mine's nice? Like,
Yours is nice too.
no, it's not. The bald one,
They don't know that until you say it.
FWS is your new nickname. In the same exact format as FKL. All right. Read between the lines, bud. Read between the lines.
I love how you didn't know the right
can't do
figures
that.
there for a second.
Well, I can't. Boom goes the 180 there for Jesse Johnson. The Wisconsinite gets on the board.
Yeah, good start for him.
Legends Bar owner, Brett Hollinday. Former Division II of the CSC Challenge Series champion. I've already said that fact. You don't have to say it again. And Jesse Johnson, just a smooth operator.
Indeed, indeed. So be keeping an eye on Elliot here, myself, just to see if he steps away to do some warm-ups. Our next match on the streaming board will be Kevin Lute taking on Elliot Milk in our semifinal.
That is correct. It's going to be a race to 7.
Step up in
Pump it up.
in format.
Adam Savada watching along, the Reaper. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Last quarterfinal here of this Booyah Invitational. USA Darts Productions here in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Exciting to be here. It's been a great turnout. Record numbers today. A huge shout out to the tournament directors, Nello, and the guy with the mustache. And thank you so much for turning on the heat, Jeremy Byrne.
Oh, that was me.
Oh, all right, Will.
Well, I turned it off to.
It was gone.
Yeah, it was cycling. It wasn't working. Yeah.
It's all right. You were winning out there until you weren't. Jesse has 60 left, 20 for tops. That's a beautiful first start. And the Wisconsinite has a 1-0 lead. I don't think there's any nerves from that car accident anymore. He's off and rolling. But the Minnesotan's going to get the start here in second leg. And it's cricket time.
It's cricket time.
Five opening there for Brett. See what Jesse can do from this point. You know, he keeps coming in here and zooming in on this. Like it's for me. Go away.
Like, quit playing with my stuff.
It's actually his stuff, but that's not the point. Jesse got that done with a 14 darter in leg number 1. Starts off with a 7 there. Someone asked earlier in the chat during the morning rounds, who's the best Wisconsinite currently? And Jesse responded, and he goes, me, because I'm the only one in the Invitational. And that's a fair response.
He was quick to say so.
It's very fair. Big 7 there from Jesse Johnson again. So far, the Wisconsinite's thrown smooth. Brett Hollinday is the 6th seed. Jesse Johnson the 3 seed in this one. Again, the loser of this match still gets $500. So you can't feel too badly for whoever ends up losing. Whereas the winner automatically guaranteed $750 with a chance to win that first place prize of $2,500.
Big money, big money.
And $1,250 for second place, like $12.50. So there's a huge separation. No, like $1,250. Whoever wins already agreed to take me out to dinner. They just don't know it.
That's
Thank
a
you
nice
ahead of
little
time.
fun caveat we've added in the mix here.
Yep. You get the opportunity to take us out to dinner.
We don't care if it's the Waffle House, folks.
Carter saying Jesse is definitely one of the best in the state. Garrett, Porky, Pritzel have all been in that convert. We actually mentioned Luke earlier off stream as a
Potential one.
Yep. But Jesse is just peppering these 19s. Brett's like, all right, I have the high ground here. Why is this happening still? And he's not going to have the point lead anymore. Jesse Johnsen should attack the 20s real early here. Maybe even go 20-18s and then point last start. If he hits the first start in the 20s. Just like that. 18s. He's going to look down and point. Yep. I'm starting to learn this game, Will.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It sounds like
It's about time. That's what everyone else is saying. Red only 4 there. 6.0 playing a 4.17. Leg number 2. The other 3 quarterfinals, 6-2, 6-2, 6-1. You would think that this one should just be closer automatically. Otherwise, it's that big of a separation there in these seeds. Of course, that's the 8 seed over the 1 seed, the 4 seed over the 5, and then the 3 seed over the 7. Sorry, the 2 seed over the 7.
Jesse's the front runner here. I would eyeball 17s right away. Why not go ahead and attack that?
Yep, 98 points up. Instead, open up a new number. That's also perfectly fine. But now he puts a lot of pressure on this last start. And the Dart Gods did not reward him for being greedy on that first start, going 16s first. Which is always okay to be greedy. Just sometimes the Dart Gods won't reward you for it. Slides the last one in there, but 30 points back of the Wisconsinite. This is a break-a-throw opportunity. You can see the support system right there. Gina. Better half of Brett. And Jesse just gets those closed.
Yeah, forces Brett to go to these 15s here.
Yeah, still not enough. Jesse might point first. He might go right at the 15s. It kind of just depends on how he's feeling. 19 points up. Right at the bowl. That was not an option, I thought. And again, I mean, he just opened up that door wide. Like, this could be completely turned right here. An 8 mark does that. Oh, it can't happen now, but I just don't know how you even give Brett the opportunity there. He got away with it. That's a, whew. Don't do that again. Let's move on. Matthew Porter watching along with us, and I hope it's not that one.
Oh, no.
Otherwise, we will never work in that business. Jeremiah Millar watching along. Heather Fuller. Pat Gallagher still drinking it in with us. Justin Bledsoe has been in the chat all day. Appreciate you, brother. Thomas Wolverines, which is a sweet last name. You don't even have to have a dark nickname with that last name. And then Jason Will. What do you think Mike's back there talking to Rick about? Like, what type of nonsense is it? It's not darts related.
They're having a good laugh, though, especially after a match like they had.
Well, here we go. Brett Hollinday, a chance to kind of steal this one. Needs 3. First one's a little bit of a blocker.
Ooh.
Oh, and he doesn't catch it. So here we go. Jesse Johnson's going to make this a 2-0 lead, and this is a break a throw. Does exactly that. Jesse's going to get the start here in leg number 3, which is cricket again. Usually, whoever breaks the throw first wins 6-2 or 6-1. Obviously.
Seems to be it seems to be the trend here.
Those are the options. It does kind of look like Mike is sitting on Rick's lap. Jesse starts off with a nice 6. Yeah, beautiful.
Just something.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Slides in that third dart, but going to be frustrated with the 5. See what Jesse can do from this point. Brandon, the other quarterfinals. Semifinal number 1 is going to be Kevin Luke taking on Elliot Milk. Elliot won 6-2. Kevin Luke won 6-2. And then Mike Maloney is awaiting the winner of this one. And Bear. There you go. Didn't even have to see your comment. What? This is the Booyah Darts Invitational, live in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Oh, no. They gave him a single on Dart 3, and it was supposed to be a triple. He didn't even pay attention to that. Yep, now they notice it. But, yeah. They're going to let him go back on it. It was definitely a triple 19 on Dart 3 and not a single. Technically, though, this is just a nice move from Jeremy Byrne, who's watching.
It really is.
Because that should not have counted as a 7.
No.
By the rules of darts. However, listen, who cares? Let's just back it up and keep going. Good 5 from Jesse. Let's see what Brett can do here. Jeremiah, first place, $2,500. Second place, $1,250. Top 4, $750. And if you just made this event, you automatically won $500.
Which is, I mean, magnificent that you're just getting something for making the trek here.
Yep. Nice 8 mark there from Jesse Johnsen. Take back control. He's already up 2-0 in this match. It is a race to 6, but the early leads have just stayed.
So far, I mean, the quarterfinals have been just like one-sided the whole way through. We haven't seen really somebody go, battle it out here. It's been the break a throw and then holds that have helped that one person.
Look at this from Jesse. But you're right. It's almost like momentum and then no catch up whatsoever.
Jesse, clear advantage here in this leg once again as he goes towards the 17s here. Up by 119 points. And both players kind of were in a difficult position no matter what because they had the last game of the quarterfinals. I mean, we haven't really, we need to discuss that too. I mean,
what?
That little drag. You're not starting right at 6. You're the last match of the quarterfinals, so you're kind of waiting, and now it's 8-19 when you're playing.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
and on top of that, let's talk through the fact that Kevin Luke and Elliot Milk have been waiting now for about Elliot's been about an hour and a half, maybe approaching the hour 45 mark. Kevin Luke for about an hour.
And we said we'd keep an eye. I don't see Elliot
have
back
not-
there, so I
yeah.
think he wandered off to a board.
Listen, both of them,
They know.
yeah.
They know.
But only one of them really knows. So we'll see what happens. Jesse way out in front. 5.71 in this leg.
Trying to gather
This is another one of these.
a 3-0 win.
Trip 15.
Or a 3-0 lead, and that's what he gathers there. Look at that.
The guts.
5-7-5, double, single, trip 15.
3-0. Jesse. And we're heading back to 0-1. Brett Hollanday's going to have to start here. The 0-1 format is open and double out split bowl. If you're familiar with steel tip at all, that is the format here.
Yeah.
Just a typical steel tip. We get our overhead shot. The glow. You see OT from the TO and the screen back there too.
Of course. OT, she's just rotating on there just because everyone knows her. Come on now.
Listen,
It's a great face to be greeted to.
she is the light of the world when she shows up to tournaments. Hands down. Sorry, if you're Tyler, hand down. There was no reason to take that shot whatsoever at him, too. That's the best part.
Yeah, that was pretty rough
Single-handedly, not a good comment. Single-handedly cross the line. Is that what happened?
there. That's what it was.
All right, Brett Hollinday on 357. Jesse on 363. Only 45 scored, though, for Brett. It's going to give an opportunity here for Jesse. Cannot leave a finish, but can really put a lot of pressure on.
Good low ton. Pulls him down to 223. Forces Brett to collect here. He'd love to be the first at a checkout opportunity.
3:12 left. Yeah, needed 3 trebles there to leave that finish. Yeah, I wanted to give a huge shout out to Sean, who I met earlier tonight. He spells his name the same way I do, too. So he's obviously a smart human being. Or at least his parents were. You know, I just wish that all these great players like Chris Lim, who's watching along with us right now, would just pay attention to us earlier on. Or just go to YouTube and just go back a little bit. Just back a little bit.
Could do that. Could do that.
Every 5 seconds, I'm not going to tell you that it is Kevin Luke versus Elliot Milk, and then
We'll just cue in
it's
the
the
next
winner of
match.
this one versus Mike Maloney.
Cue in the graphic. Cue in the graphic.
Yeah, where's Jen Mounts when we need her? Jesse Johnsen, 124 left. He has 6 darts from here if he needs it, so he does not have to go the 14 route. And he doesn't, which is a very smart play. Leaves 32. He's going to get 3 clear at it. I believe Skylar is out there doing karaoke with a microphone that I don't think actually works, which is actually probably the most impressive part.
That's a hairbrush.
No, it's a microphone, but that's really great. It is actually a microphone. It's just not connected. Jesse Johnsen, 32 left to make it a 4-0 lead. Does exactly that. That's another break a throw. Man, these quarterfinals have been not close.
They have been lopsided for sure. I mean, due for sake of time, it's been helpful, but due for entertainment value, I mean, I surely figured a couple of these were going to go pretty close. But so far, lopsided affairs.
Yep, and Jesse gets the start here in this 501 leg, so chances are pretty good it's going to be 5-0. Oh, only 80 after the triple 20 start. Yeah, everyone, Chris, Jeremiah, first of all, thanks for watching for the first time. Yeah, Mike will actually listen to our stream during the CSC Challenger Series and comment the entire match. I bet he doesn't do that on Monday. I bet he has to focus for Ram.
He may have to focus, but that's him getting away from it.
That's true.
It's really, really weird how that works, but his mind needs to get focused on the match in order to focus his best. It doesn't make sense, but he's got to occupy himself in between throws.
Uh-oh.
Well,
we lost all stats because his device decided to
not work.
Cease to be working. Carter says, dude should total his card before every tournament. Chris, yes, he comments in between throws. Guys, I sounded smart for those first quarterfinals. Now, Jeremy's computer is
just gone.
Well, I need a password. He can do that on his Apple device, Jeremy. If you just were listening to the stream instead of out there just watching nothing. Gosh.
We can text him.
Nope, just sit there and look pretty.
That's what he does best.
Well, pretty homeless. 92 is needed here to leave the 170. So I like to start on the 18s, personally. So does Jesse. Now you might as well stay there to leave 100. That'll work, though. It's going to get the first look at a finish again. Brett needs to put some pressure on this. Really needs to. Sean Green, Will Stewart live here. Kenosha Darts Classic for this Booyah Darts Invitational. It's the last quarterfinal. Semi is coming up. Kevin Luke taking on Elliot Milk. The winner of that one will get the winner of Mike Maloney versus the winner of this match. This 136 can go for Jesse. I wouldn't put it past him here.
Boy, would it be a great one. Indeed. How about it, 88? Wow. Jesse Johnsen.
5-0.
5-0. Oh, my goodness, folks.
Hammer time. Boom, doom, 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 doom.
Can't
touch
touch
this. Yeah, you cannot right now. Jesse Johnsen. Brett's going first here in leg number 6, but you never want to go first in leg number 6 being down 5-0. Now the pressure's on him just to win a leg.
Really wanted a triple there. But he can sacrifice a leg or two. He's okay. No doubt in my eyes.
This just means it's starting to smell like pizza out there.
Oh, don't say that.
This just means it's starting to smell like pizza out there. You know I don't do what you say. I do the opposite. Here's Jesse Johnsen. The Wisconsinite. Trying to be the hometown hero in this Booyah Darts Invitational. New dart nickname is Crash. What is Jesse's dart nickname?
Good question, buddy.
Crash.
I'm not sure.
Crash.
I like the Crash.
No, not the Crash, just Crash. Jesse Crash Johnson. Colin McInnes says, can't wait to play some of these one day. You can definitely get in them if you're in an area where you have G3 boards available. You can play in those Booyah Darts qualifiers, where you will see all of these players for sure at some point.
Yeah, a reminder that is Booyah Cup. .com where you can get involved.
Sure it's not BooyahDarts.com?
Booyah Cup.com for the Booyah Cup. So.
But the sign says BooyahDarts.com.
Well, that's his website. So 2 different ones. He's got one separate for the Cup and then one for his website as well. So it's easier.
How is that easier?
It is because when you go to BooyahCup.com, it's all the information for the Cup. When you go to Booyah Darts, it's information for selling.
That's fair.
Material and stuff. So.
Or, hear me out.
And they also have an information
Instead
on
of
Booyah
having
Darts.
2 complete websites, you just have another tab.
He's got a tab.
That's for the Cup.
But
I'm just messing with you.
through a little doing, he established that people were still having issues with that one. So, hey.
Jeremiah, we already have the Aubergine. That's Dirkman Divenboda. Jesse, behind in points, just goes ahead and takes 3 at the close. It's an interesting move. $18s? No, he goes 16s instead. I don't know what they're doing. But these are why those guys are playing, and I'm back here.
Makes it a little interesting, don't it?
You gonna look at it? Nope, staying up. It's a big 7. Nice and smooth. Smooth darts there from Crash. See, it just flows nicely, too. And yes, I just realized that I just try and nickname dart players over and over and over again. Oh, Mustache is finally listening along. Hey, Mustache, your computer stats went away. I need your touch ID.
Get back here.
And if it's just Mustache 1, just give me a wink. Not while Jesse's throwing, though. Wait till he leaves the hockey. Great darts from Jesse Johnson. Boom goes the Wisconsinite. Please tell me you're at least reading the subtitles. Three bowls from Brett. You know you can unlock this with your Apple Watch if you just want to do that, Jeremy. You don't even have to move. No, here he comes. Harley Quinn's out there. Jesse Johnson wins this 6-0, man.
That is absolutely. I did not see that going that way at all.
No one did. 6-2, 6-2, 6-1, 6-0.
Madness. Well, I mean, here we go. Yeah, that's what we needed. Yep.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
Here we go for our semifinals. We got Elliot Milk going to take on Kevin Luke. Mike Maloney going to take on Jesse Johnson in our semifinals of this invitational.
Yeah, let's
coming up next.
Let's look at these averages real quick. Elliot Milk is throwing a 39.68 and a 5.59. Taking on Kevin Luke, who's at a 33.4 and a 4.5. So that would favor Elliot Milk on paper, but it's the next round. And then Mike Maloney, a 34 and a 5.81, is going to be taking on Jesse Johnson, the 33.4 and a 4.93. So a lot of action coming your way next. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take a quick moment. I'm sure Elliot and Kevin will be up here. Just take a couple practice throws, and then we'll get going with our first semi-final matchup. Best of 13, folks. Best of 13, jumping up that format. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Booyah Darts Invitational live in Kenosha, Wisconsin. I'm Sean Green, joined by Will Stewart. This is our first semifinal, race to 7 now. So the format extends out a little bit longer. Kevin Luke getting the start, and they can't set it up right again. Elliot Milk is going second every time that he is on the first player side now, and we'll just deal with it.
Unfortunately, it can't be modified once we've started, so just one of those things that happens, but big 180 start from Milk.
He started off his first match with a 10-darter, so just trying to do that again.
Keep with the trend. So far, that's the best leg of the day.
This is a rematch of not of ESPN match, but both these guys ESPN athletes this season.
We got somebody dancing back there. Oh, she getting it.
Well, you end up picking Kevin Luke as your dance partner.
Well, I kind of talked him into that, if you didn't see. You're welcome, folks.
What's sad is they had to talk him into it.
You're welcome, folks.
Elliot not going to throw a 10-darter here, but still in control of this leg. And it is a break of throw opportunity.
Scotty Burnett giving us a little,
What's up, Scotty?
what is that, super chat on the YouTube. Appreciate it, Scotty. Hope you're doing well.
Elliot leaves the 136. We've already seen that check out from Jesse Johnson. Perfektenschlag. Elliot's not going to take out the 136, so Kevin Luke's going to start at the dart at the 170.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What a terrible first dart on the 170 check.
Absolutely horrible.
Actually, the whole round was pretty much garbage. All right, Elliot Milk, 76 left. Zero pressure whatsoever, pretty much. As Kevin Luke leaves the Ronnie O'Sullivan.
Oh.
Well, the Ronnie O'Sullivan might have to go. And this is why you don't shoot a 23 in the previous round.
Folks that are not from the UK, so pretty much everybody here, that's snooker reference, folks.
147 is a perfect snooker leg. Or rack. Game.
Yeah, I don't know how you consider that, bud. I'm not going to attempt, but
It's one of those options, probably. Double 16. Elliot Milk gets done leg number 1. It's a 16-dart hold to throw, but that'll do. And Luke's going to kick himself because he allowed a 16-dart hold to throw. That might be one of the best opportunities to break. It is alternate start here. Best of 13 legs. 0-1, cricket, cricket, 0-1, 0-1. Cricket, cricket, 0-1, 0-1. Cricket, cricket, 0-1, 0-1, cricket. Or something like that.
something around that. Kind of hard to rattle it off.
But the Milkman already up 1-0, and it's a break of throw early. Nello's out of his costume.
Yes, he has moved out of the costume.
Yes.
But yeah, those break of throws have been critical so far in this.
It's been everything.
It has. I mean, break
break the throw,
early
you win.
and run.
You break, you win.
Break early and run. Here we go.
Kevin Luke. We can tell you that Elliot Milk and Kevin Luke are still in this. How about that, Eric? And then you can wait around and see who else is still in it. But it's Mike Maloney and Jesse Johnsen. This is the 8 seed versus the 4 seed in the semifinal.
Yeah, Mike putting in a great performance there.
Yeah,
his
highest
last
average
match.
so far in the quarterfinals. In cricket, Elliot Milk had the 0-1 highest average. Elliot trying to hold his throw here. Needs to close the 16s at least. Not going to, well, he can still do that. He does barely do that. Gives a fist pump in an ironic sense. 575 playing a 567. Yes, I realize no one says that like that. He thought it was in the treble. It was in the single. So, Elliot, an opportunity here.
Yeah, another jump on him 2-0.
Going right at the 15s.
Why wouldn't you?
Staying.
Attack.
It's the double.
Attack, and look at the double go.
The Milkman trying to take a 2-0 lead early. It is a longer format, race to 7. So, a long way to go. Maybe some peaks and valleys in these semifinals. But if it's anything like the quarterfinals, we might be done before 10.
Yeah, it's somewhat surprising that we're, well, I guess I can't say that. I'm kind of right in line with what we were thinking.
Oh. That wasn't good. He'll be the first to tell you that. Elliot Milk, 3 bowls. Still can do that. Needs to. He'll come back.
Give her it. Give her it. Give her the spiel.
I wouldn't even know where to begin. Katie, if you want to get qualified for next year's Booyah Cup, reach out to Jeremy Byrne. Jeremy Byrne will have all the information for you. His cell phone number is 317. I'm just kidding. Of course, now you know the first 3 digits of my cell phone number because obviously I just said that off the top of my head because I live in the 317 area code. All right, 2-0 lead for Elliot Milk.
Oh, fun fact. Katie is definitely the one that shouted at the top of her lungs in the middle of Texas Roadhouse, "Attention, everyone! We have Nick DeShare and Will Stewart of USA Darts over here."
That is absolutely fantastic. You know what? If I would have been sitting at that table, she still would have only said your two names. Guaranteed.
Not denying that.
Listen, I'm the most forgettable person. It's okay. I'm just the lead singer.
Talk about embarrassing. Ugh.
Actually, I think I'm the drummer of the group. All right, Kevin.
Gotta find a leg.
Yeah,
here.
I mean he's gotta go now. And I know it's early in this match. Don't get me wrong, but Elliot's throwing so well right now.
And we see what the extended lead is done.
Yep.
For that front runner.
I just want to see one close match, okay? You know me.
Oh.
I'd rather be done by 10, but I want to see one close match.
That's an opener. That is an opener for Milk.
I mean, what else are we going to do tonight? At this point, the cover just to get into that place is $25 on the Brat side.
Oh, really?
They raised it $10. They said dart players will play that, and they're right.
The opener gets taken from Elliot, forcing Kevin to the 17s.
Yeah, and he stays there.
I was surprised he didn't take the shot at the 18s.
Danny would have taken that shot. But that's a high ground trying to get rid of that.
Yep.
And also Elliot's up 2-0, so you got to be a little bit aggressive at a certain point.
Oh, a 1 mark from Elliot Milk. And Kevin's thinking now.
And it's just going to be a close. There's nothing worse for these top-level players than having to be forced to hit a 3 mark. Like, you go single, and you're like, ugh, I have to throw a 1 mark here. Gross. Elliot really is going to have to fit it between these two.
Oh.
That's unlucky.
Back-to-back 1 marks? Is that right?
Something like that. Steven, you're not wrong. Says Mr. Milk is composed. He's been throwing smoke all day. I would say he's actually got
Couple
some
days.
fire going on there too.
Yep, a couple days in a row now.
Yep, throwing a 3.67 stinker right now. Yep, there you go. Kevin Luke does get the first leg on the board. It is just a hold of throw, but it's a necessary hold of throw. 2-1 lead. As we head back to 0-1. Elliot Milk can get the start here in leg number 4. You'll notice they have to switch every time.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Millard trying to throw some one-liners in there for commentary. Appreciate that. It's a little bit too early for that. But if it was like 5-2, Luke, I'd say has the milk gone sour.
Past the expo date.
Do we have some cottage cheese in there or what? Big 180 from Kevin Luke. Elliot gets himself a low ton. Let's see if Kevin can stay on it.
Pressure moments here.
Well, he blows on dart 4, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Great cover shots, though. Leaves the murder death kill.
Yeah, excellent 1-3-4 there. Good switch down.
Liam, it's past his bedtime. He's heading out. Hopefully see him in the morning.
We went well past it last night, so
If he Irish goodbyes us, I'm going to be very upset.
he is going to.
Wow.
That's a common occurrence here in the commentary booth.
Nobody likes
What
us.
a shot from Elliot.
They put us back here. Nobody even comes to visit except for Mustache, and we don't even like him.
That is big for him to get to the 1-2-1, but what kind of pressure is he going to have against him?
Maximum. That's still maximum pressure.
That very much is. This has to go with the 1-2-1.
Might only be a dart at the bowl.
Trip 20 route.
61 left, 11, or trip 11. Okay,
Oh.
that works too.
I like it.
Oh, and it just drags inside. I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting that move from Milk.
I don't think anybody
It's kind
was.
of brilliant, though, now that I think about it.
What could
Double
cost
10
him?
needed. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
Wow.
That is a big, big opportunity wasted there for Kevin Luke. That would have been a break a throw. He would have been throwing to make it 3-2, and now it's going to be 3-1 with.
Wow.
So that might be that's a match-changing miss there from Kevin.
It really is. So to go back to the 1-2-1.
Yep.
He hits the 50 there. Levin doesn't have a look.
100% correct.
Gutsy,
and that's
gutsy
why,
play, but
that's why it's not really the right shot to do there. If we're being honest,
Yeah.
it really is the more risky shot. You want to hit the 11 or the triple 11. That at least gives you an automatic look on dart 3.
at least at the bowl.
Yep.
If you hit
And
the
if you're
tri-
going to do the 121 that way, you got to go bowl first.
yeah,
But that's a 180 from Elliot Milk.
and I agree with you there. Go bowl 60
Yeah.
for 36.
Denny Lobby was one wire away from winning a match at the World Darts Championship on that move. Elliot goes 180 and then 97. So Kevin, a 180 leaves 140. And that would have made him feel a lot better about that last leg. Milk might leave 44 here. Maybe 50.
Wouldn't surprise me.
No, he's not going to do that either.
He's going to leave a handy out, though.
He sure does.
1-1.
What type of pressure will it be under? Shanghai amount of pressure.
It's a decent amount. So will this go for Elliot, or will Kevin get the look at tops on the Shanghai?
Needs the treble 19. Double 12. What a save for the
Beautiful.
101 checkout, and it is a 4-1 lead now, Milk. I would say the Milk's still good for the rest of the evening.
It's fresh.
4-1. Kevin Luke is going to have to do something. This should be... Yeah, no. Yeah. That was a break of throw. I did not realize that.
Yeah. That's big.
That's huge.
In this match, it's just a big time. Because then starting this leg, you get to 5-1.
Boom goes the dynamite.
The Grim Reaper's knocking, you know?
Well, 100%. And Jeremiah is saying Kevin's body language is showing frustration. Yeah, I got to be honest, mine would be too.
Oh, yeah, why wouldn't it?
You missed those 2 darts at double. It should be 3-2 your lead. Now you're down 4-1.
But we said it earlier. The performance from Kevin was there. It was just Joey's was lacking, where on the opposite side, Elliot was this dominant in his matchup. And
Yep.
I think we've kind of had some episodes here from Kevin that he hasn't produced his best stuff, and this is one of those.
9 mark, 0 mark.
Yep.
Jeremy, this is the Booyah Cup, or Booyah Darts Invitational. The 1 seed through the 8 seed of the Booyah Cup qualifiers from the previous season get invited to this. $500 automatically for our top 8 finishers. That was Bob McCoy. Joey Mann. Rick Henze. And
Hollinday.
Brett Hollinday.
Yeah.
You could have just shouted them out if you knew them. You didn't have to wait for me
I
to
wanted you
rule
to
them all.
kind of help out there. Paul, we have had some cheese curds. This is the third time we've been asked that. So
Yeah, but they were fried ones. Like, we haven't had real cheese
nah,
curds yet.
and all the
Boom
stuff,
goes the dynamite there for Elliot Milk.
all the stuff here isn't as well, at least that I've seen, isn't as fresh as the ones we had in the Dells. Whew.
No, that's very fair. Ah. Scooter McCrashin right now is no, it's 4-1. You're good.
It's looking promising for 5-1 here.
Yes, it is.
Kevin,
Still.
yeah, you've got a stomp here.
He needs to throw in a 9er.
Is that a 9er you just said?
A 9er.
You talking on a walkie-talkie?
He was not talking on a walkie-talkie very much there. Elliot might go for the win in this leg right now. I love when we just throw random Tommy Boy references in the middle of this. He's gonna go right at it. And he hits it to win that leg. Elliot Milk is up 5-1 on Kevin Luke.
Wow.
The support is out there, and Kevin and Mike's like, hey, if you play this guy in the final, can you just kick him in the shin?
Raise your hand in the chat if you didn't expect this going this way. Our hands are up.
We are raising our hands. Although, should we not expect this at this point? It just seems like these have been blowouts, which is honestly no reason whatsoever other than it just has been one player has been shooting great. But yeah, Scooter McCrashin not looking good here, down 5-1. But it did go White Horse to open up that one.
Yeah, he might have some PTSD from those scooters at this point. Maybe he's suffering from it here.
Oh, he said he will never ride one of those again, which is honestly the best decision he's ever made in his life.
Yeah, but he did. He rode it the next day.
He means like since then, you know. He was fine the second time. Barely crashed then. Elliot gonna try and White Horse right back. Not gonna do it. Kind of surprising at this point. But this has just been inconsistency versus more consistency. Has been the difference. Elliot Milk's been the more consistent player. Again, we're getting to 9 o'clock Central Time. They've been playing since 9 o'clock this morning. 10, 11, whatever, 10:30.
Yeah.
But still, long day. Boop, boop, boop. Nice little 5-mark action.
Nothing's better than walking into I look at it as just the casino effect. You walk into a good casino, you hear all the lights, the sounds. You walk into a dart tournament, such as this one. Boop, boop, boop. Just the lights, the sounds, everything. Milk closes the door on the 17s.
He's been a fan of the Maloney double tonight. He's hit it quite often. You see Mike's warming up by talking to Henze. Again, probably about nonsense. Rick's laughing just to get him out of the way. He doesn't actually think it's funny.
It's like, when's this guy going to stop talking to me
It's
so
like,
I
please
can
stop.
leave?
He's like, you just beat me 6-1. Will you leave me alone now? I know we're supposed to look like we're friends on this, but give me a break.
Oh, my. Elliot Milk.
I mean, just delivering the goods.
Looking at 6-1 here.
It's a race to 7, so still can be a comeback. But this is not the ideal scenario if you are Kevin Luke. That being said, there's a couple of people out there that I know are very excited for the scoreline right now. 5-8-1 from Milk. Let's head to leg number 8. This one will be cricket again, and it's Elliot going first.
Kevin.
No, it's 5-1, sorry, with Elliot going first.
Kevin visibly upset back there.
As anyone would be.
He can't believe it.
I mean, this is...
He hasn't... I can't say
He's
that.
defecating on the proverbial bed.
I can't say that.
I said it for you.
He hasn't lost this bad since he lost his hair when he was 18.
Jeez.
That was terrible. I'm sorry, Kevin.
Just kicking a man when he's down. But this is, I mean, he really has. He's...
Yeah, I mean... There's going to be nobody in this chat that predicted this being 6-1.
Scotty Burnett said.
Either way.
Said 6-1 earlier. But it was a race of 7, so that was a weird scoreline prediction. Scotty just throwing that out there. Yeah, and you can see Luke's just throwing fast. He's about done here. Which, again, Elliot Milk, as the 8 seed, is looking to be the first finalist in just a second. And he just continues just to kick people. Just kick him down. At this point, he might as well go 17 bullseye. Kevin, that's a 180 from Luke. Don't say it's not over with yet. Now he definitely should go 17 bullseye. Not going to do that. 1, tops.
For a big win.
Oh, he'll come back. He's going to make sure that Kevin's last round was not a 180. Kevin's going to try and do that again.
See Mike Maloney, Jesse Johnsen warming up on board.
Jeff Hartman, I would have to say he's done so.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Trip 18. No, he switched to a very unreasonable number. Elliot Milk, double 10. To become our first finalist. And he is our first finalist. 38.54. Elliot Milk, as the 8 seed, will take on the winner of Mike Maloney, Jesse Johnsen.
Wow.
I'm going to give you hats off here, Will. You called it yesterday. That's a very, very smart call. And, of course, he played brilliantly last night. He's played brilliantly today. I mean, great darts.
Definitely so. All righty, well, our next matchup, as you mentioned, Mike Maloney, Jesse Johnsen. They'll be making their way over here in just a second as we'll keep trotting away. We appreciate all you guys joining us, whether it be Facebook or YouTube. We see you out there. All our chat comes in as one, so whether you're tuning in on YouTube or turning in on Facebook, don't be shy to let us know you're following along. We'll see it.
You guys are awesome. We'll be right back with our last semifinal right after this.
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Be right back. Be right back.
That's a good way to start. Big 180. Jen and I will be having a little competition based on our signature barrels here. So just a reminder, definitely purchase my barrels. Just leave hers alone for a little bit so I can get up on the ante, and then we'll call it good. But in the end, she supports me as well. I know she agrees I do have the better barrel, right, Jen? That's right, Will. Thanks, Jen. Now go purchase your barrels today, folks.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. Fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside because you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner. Woohoo! We've done it once before. Can we hit the perfect 6-dart leg again? Stay tuned to find out. Treble 17 for Bull. Can she do it? Yes. Yes, gotta do the Will Stewart celebration dance. Pretty sure he stole those moves from Trump. Be original, Will.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Kenosha, Wisconsin for the Booyah Darts Invitational, live here in Kenosha, Wisconsin.
That was a good one, John.
That's called a circular motion. I'm Sean Green, joined by Will Stewart. I apologize for that opening. This is our second semifinal. Mike Maloney taking on Jesse Johnsen. This is Wisconsinite versus Illini.
Mick Maloney.
Well, to his New Zealand friends.
Yeah. Here we go, folks. This should be a good one. Might get in the bowl, so he will start us off here. Well, lopsided first semifinal. How will this one go? Mike throwing some heat in his last matchup. Jesse doing the job quickly against Brett Hollinday.
I don't even know why I'm doing that. Yeah, Jesse didn't shoot as well as Mike. Of course, Jeremy should just not turn on sleep mode on his computer, but that's fine. Or just tell me the passcode or something. J-Bone, come on. Mickey Mouse Maloney with a nice hundo. A Benji. We saw his grave last weekend.
Benjamin Franklin, yes,
Yep.
sir, we did.
The man on the $100 bill. Reagan Windsor still with us, our favorite Windsor. Happy birthday to Pops. Hopefully, again, if no one bought him a walker or at least a cane, there is a problem.
Help that man out.
Maybe some New Balances, extra wides.
Velcros.
Oh, Velcro for sure. Oh, we got the Velcro. He's going to pop some tags. Only got $20 in his pocket. Casey Jones watching along with us. What's up, Casey?
Great
Wish you were here.
player. Great player.
A little lone ton action from Jesse, but Mike on 140. See if he goes the Rob Cross way. No, of course not. Tops, tops. Tops, tops.
Ooh.
And then he missed the last dart. Would have been a lot cooler if he would have hit it. Jesse on 216. Can't do anything about it, though. Reagan goes, he just bought some New Balances not too long ago, actually. Oh, he knew that 50, that 5-0 was coming. Jesse doesn't really matter what he's doing there. I'm sure he's thinking that. Maloney on a 13-dart opportunity. Gets that done.
Right in there, and no pressure from Jesse.
Nope, leg number one goes to Mick. Again, it is alternate start. It's not loser start. So Mike Maloney will get the start in the last league decider no matter what. It is 0-1, cricket, cricket. 0-1, 0-1. Cricket, cricket. 0-1, 0-1. Cricket, cricket. 0-1, 0-1 would be how that would work.
What?
So it's ending on 0-1, I think, in this one. By the way, next door to us, I don't know what place that is, but there is like strobe lights going on, and they are playing some like Latino hits over there.
Oh,
It is a time of our lives type of a scenario,
And
and it's also got no cover.
okay.
At least I just walked through the door.
Well,
so.
we mentioned that this is a multi-building facility.
Adam, I hate you so much. I've never said that to you, but if you make me repeat this format one more time, I'm going to be so upset.
So with the multi-building facility, yeah, lots of different parties going on. This is taking up a few different halls.
If 3 of them? 2 of them?
2 or 3.
You keep doing this to me, Adam, the Reaper will be exactly who you are, as you will kill me. Jesse Johnsen. Does he have the smoothest throw of any North American player? Like, it's very Barney-esque on, like, the way he just nonchalantly snaps through.
Yeah.
Especially if he's not tall. Like, Barney can get away with it. He's 6'4". He can just kind of, like, blah-da-da-da-da. Jesse throws a just, it looks like he's not putting a whole bunch of effort into it, but boom goes the dynamite there for Hulk Smash.
That'll certainly work for him.
Why am I playing with that? Ew. I don't even know what it was. It's probably important to you.
Forces Jesse to collect here.
Staying up. And boom goes the Wisconsinite for Jesse Johnsen.
Big hit, big hit. Back to back. Jinx.
You owe me a Coke. Can't believe I had bought my own cherry Cokes for this trip. And you're complaining about
This
quick
guy
trips.
writes me a little list before every event. Says, I need this, this, and this, please.
Let me read my most important note. Just kidding. I'm not going to do that to you right now. Nice 7.
Yeah, transfers over to the 18s rather than going down.
This is leg number 2. 1-0 lead for Mike Maloney. Does a little dance. Making a little love, getting down tonight. Only a 2 from Mike. Bob saying, let's go MJM. Michael. Joshua? No. Let me think about it for a second. James. Michael James. Maloney. I'm going to go with that. Is it Michael James?
Not everybody makes it as easy as Steve Hilger and Garrett Rakowski did today. Choosing their middle names as their team name.
Yeah, Michael and I forget.
Michael and Patrick.
Patrick. I was saying.
Yeah,
I was gonna
Garrett's
say
named
Phillip.
after his father, Patrick. So
Jordan. I don't think it's Jordan. There's no way it's Michael Jordan Maloney. That's hilarious, though. If it is and he doesn't go by MJ, that's the problem. Big 7 from Jesse.
yeah, that was a good
John.
one.
I'm going to say Jonathan, not John, but it might actually be John. People do that.
Michael John Maloney.
Well, there's Johnny.
That's gonna be one of the things we start asking for in their interviews.
Andy, I just said Michael James. That's what I just said. Hotornot.com account. Seems like it's outdated. Oh, you need to check yours.
Mm.
It's John. Like Jonathan? Or just John? It's Josh John's weird, but can work. But I feel like Jonathan would make more sense.
Oh, here we go.
MJ with a 7. Oh, thanks, Andy. Mike, why aren't you answering this very important question while you're playing this match? It's barely worth $500.
He'll get to it. He'll get to it.
Like the first time ever he's not listening to us.
Gathers a bull there.
Just John. That explains a lot about his personality, to be honest with you.
Uh-oh.
20s?
Gone.
Bye-bye to that 20 pie. Boom goes the dynamite. From Mike John. Well, Bob, shout out to watching. He is the man. Pretty decent dart player, too. Jesse doesn't think so right now, though. Big darts.
What a
Smashes
shot.
in another 9. Gives a come on.
What a shot. Just forcing Jesse to keep on trucking.
I like this version of Adam Savada. He's cheeky.
He's cheeky.
Oh, I've seen that Clover tattoo. I don't need to ask about it.
Wow.
Roars in another 9. Mike Maloney, ladies and gentlemen. Hulk smash.
He let the whole
You don't
building know about that one.
You don't like him when he's angry. And Jesse, this is turned on its head in favor of Mike. Back-to-back 9s tend to do that. Ooh, I like the idea there. Almost. Oh. Yeah, it made him do something different than he probably wanted to do. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it really did. That
It did
double
throw him
bowl.
off.
Bob, you're talking to a guy with the nickname The Reaper. I'm gonna call
Boy,
he
the
works
excitement.
with dead bodies often. He knows how to store those things away.
You told me that. I said, that's why he's scary.
He's not scary though. He's
It's more terrifying.
but right now he's a bit cheeky, so I'd watch out. The Reaper's turning grim right now.
Oh, man, not the outcome he was wanting there. As
And,
Jesse
yeah.
falls 1 point short.
Mike, see if he just mans up and goes for the win here. Nope. Just kidding, by the way. Should go back to the 16s. Math works math works better there. Oh boy. Jason Watt's getting involved
This
for
got
no
out of
reason.
control fast.
I love how the Red Dragon sponsored player is now being trash talked by the Red Dragon distributor.
Gets
Big
away
darts.
with it.
Wow, that's a huge, huge, huge victory from Jesse Johnsen.
That was big. And he got away
Call
with
him
that
Houdini because he escaped that one. 1-1 score line. We got ourselves a match, ladies and gentlemen. That's the first time we've had a match where it's been this close, tied after 2 legs.
He earned every bit of that one, though.
And now someone's shaking the board cam.
Oh, hello. He's on it right away.
So let it go.
Yep. He said, don't grab that. Gotta find something. Not enough. Immediately not enough.
Have I not been making sense when I've been talking? I don't think so. Obviously, I think I have.
Yeah. There you
Oh, what the heck are you talking about? Andy's just drinking that haterade, guys. It's okay. Hopefully his thirst is parched already.
go. Oh, that's just Andy for you.
I know.
He's got me a few times with that one. I'm like, wait, what?
JJ needs a lot of 18s. One score line. This is Maloney's throw. Alternate start. Race to 7.
Look at Maloney writing a novel back there.
I bet it comes right in the chat right about now. All right, he's actually talking to someone else.
Oh,
he
yeah.
actually has friends. All right. Maloney back in action with a big 9. Boom goes the dynamite.
He's had a ton here. If we only had the
stats pulled up, but J-Bone's been just out there watching the match, just la-di-la-da. Could have just had your laptop not on sleep mode ever. Guys, we promise we should be bringing you these stats ASAP, but Mustache isn't doing his job.
hey, at least he provided it for us.
Kinda. If it doesn't work, it doesn't matter. He just got a text message from Youth, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Is your
he's-
phone number 31621? I'm sorry.
Oh, good one. You learn from the best, don't you?
Oh, yeah. But I
Wow.
stopped myself.
That's a
Coffin shot. Compliments of Captain Insano, a.k.a. Mooney.
show no mercy.
Oh, no, mercy. Hey, can you just turn off sleep mode? That's okay. I'll find it myself. All right. You're good. We don't need you anymore.
Sean Green, everybody, at his finest.
Thanks, Mustache. See you never.
How many 9s does he have? That's what I want to know. As he hammers in the double bull.
I believe he has 9. 9 nines. 6.86. Do yourself a favor, Mike Maloney. All right, let's go. File.
This guy's really turning off his sleep notifications here.
Settings. Where's System preferences.
Jesse gets the start here, so really needs to come out with a ton. Does do exactly that.
I don't know his Apple ID, so I'm not trying to do all that. Calm down there, people. Guys, I'll be with you in an hour or so as I figure out how this works.
Rather than just every once in a while just touching it for us and keeping it
I've
out
already
open.
forgotten way too much already, you know? Like, at a certain point, you just realize your strengths and your weaknesses, and my weakness is doing anything that matters.
Ah.
I don't want the chats pulled up. Get out of there.
Just talk to yourself, Sean. You're okay.
That's what I'm doing. Leave me alone.
Keep quietly.
Okay, well, how am I supposed to talk to myself quietly?
Mike with a first dart triple, second dart triple, third dart triple for a 180.
That's a 180 for Mick Maloney. Can you post the bracket?
There is no bracket. League leader.
Screen time, maybe? No, that's stupid.
Stuart is here, Jeremy. That is actually him right next to Jeremy. He's got the
Dad?
St. Nick look going on for him.
Wow.
Oh, and then right tap it in. Jeremy types it in. Wow, that's huge from Mike. He steals the advantage away. Jesse sitting on 159. Cannot go out on that number no matter how hard he tries. And now he's shaking his head knowing, hey, I just kind of left a bogey here. So Mike, the best opportunity for 3-1. Jesse leaves 62 just in case, but here we go. What is Mike fancy?
Tops. Double for Mick Maloney. Big checkout.
That
3
was
to
clutch.
1, and that's a break a throw.
We got time for a replay. That was big for Mike. You'll see him
Great
step
darts.
in here on this 95. Double, 18, double top. Wham!
Bam. Thank you, Sam.
What a checkout. We're seeing that extension once again on our lead. Will Mike continue the trend and just kind of truck on into the finals here? Or will we start
shooting
getting
well.
a tight-knit battle? Yeah, he is. He's playing well. I mean, we said that in the first about the first match as well, and he's just kind of continued the trend here. Just stop messing with it. Sean spent 72 weeks trying to figure out this display. Come on, brother.
Look, I just need you to understand that this is so annoying.
Put it here and I'll hit it every minute.
I think I got it. I think I got it.
Mike at 276 compared to Jesse's 329. Needs 2 triples here. There's the 2. Oh, no, it's in the trip 5. I thought that was in there.
Yeah, but Jesse needs a 180 to leave a look here.
Exactly. That's all he can produce to leave that checkout opportunity. I mean,
Would be pretty sweet, though. Is he looking down for the 171?
yeah, I kept say he could go the 171 route or 177.
Well, he's not going to take it out, but this is an important 3 darts from Mike Maloney. Can he set it up? Or will he not be able to?
Oh, man. Here we go. Bull down to 51. Kind of floats it, but still leaving 62. Jesse needs to add pressure.
What's happening? I just don't know what's happening anymore.
Yeah, well, you probably messed it
I
up.
didn't do anything of any importance whatsoever.
32 for Maloney.
Double
Inside.
Finds double 8. And Mike takes a 4-1 lead here in the second semifinal. He's trying to do battle against Elliot Milk in the finals. $2,500 to first place. $1,250 to second. $750 to the loser of this match.
Not ideal, Jesse. Not ideal.
Something is happening here. Sorry. Yeah, it's leg number 6. 4-1 lead for Mike Maloney over Jesse Johnsen. And Mike, a good start with a 7 there. Jesse's going to move to the 18s. See if he stays there. Yeah, nice 7.
Good 7, but it just doesn't feel like enough.
It really isn't right now. Just with how well Mike's throwing. It's been impressive.
Does snag a 4 mark.
All right. I gave up. You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is what happens during the CSC sometimes, though, in the reverse. By the way.
Definitely. Oh, definitely.
That being said, I should definitely be paying attention to this. It's a semifinal. It is what it is. I'd start paying attention more if Jesse was beating Mike instead of the other way around. Just kidding.
Wow.
It's a hatred for Mike. It's not really a
He just needs a little kick here. He just needs a little kick in the rear, and he'll be all
4 marks
right.
here help a lot. See if he 18. Staying up. And Mike thought he was too. He goes, yeah, like that. 9 mark for Mike right now. Seems about right.
Seems about to par.
Nope. Gets a 5-er. But the opportunity is definitely there for Jesse Johnsen.
Yeah, he needs to take it. We got to shut Mike down here.
There goes the 19s. That's actually a really gutsy first dart.
I like it. That's what I'm saying.
Same.
He's got to take that play.
Great darts from Jesse. Again, started off his evening trip with a car crash. That admittedly was his fault. But that being said, he is unscathed. Just a little mark from the airbag deployment, but got a ride here and is in this semifinal trying to hold his throw to make it 4-2. He's only 1 break down. Jeremy saying, don't forget these guys did not have to shoot this morning. I mean, that's true. What does that mean?
Like they didn't have to play doubles if they didn't want to.
Jesse did not. He was the only one
Exactly.
that's still left in this that did not.
Yep.
That would have been an interesting storyline. Still could be. Mike's just over halfway to this finish line. Race to 7. Jared, I don't even think Mike eats fudge, let alone says that word.
Yeah, Jared, I'm pretty sure if you caught the Danny Baggish Mike Maloney exhibition match that we had last year. Yeah, quite a few times, actually.
Boom goes the Wisconsinite there for Jesse Johnsen. Locks down leg number 6 with that 9 mark.
Yeah, I'm looking at
Most
4,
likely.
2.
Up. Dance Monkey's playing again. You make me wanna try. Jesse needs to hit 3 bullseyes. Hey, hit the 3, Jesse, come on, you can do it. All right, I'm done. Stay there. No reason to move. Mike, you stop trying to make him go at not winning darts. Guys, we can tell you how much we appreciate you tuning in with us.
Oh, boy.
Mike Maloney.
Oh, boy!
Smashes in a 3 in the black. His 3rd one of the freaking day, man. No, Elliot's had 2.
Elliot's
He's
had
had
2.
2 now, too. What? 2?
2, 2.
2 to 2, 2.
This makes it a little interesting.
A lot of interesting.
You've got to collect here if you're Jesse. Does that
Jesse can't throw
force?
the winning dart. He's going to say, Mike, you
Hit
can't
the
hit a
6.
6 mark.
I think he's going to.
He's definitely going to hit the 6
He's
mark.
going to hit the 6.
He might hit this in 2 darts. Oh, now it's definitely on. Saved it.
Say his name.
5-1.
Say his name and he appears. Mike Maloney.
Mike Maloney, Mike Maloney, Mike Maloney. Baloney. He can hit triples, guys.
Wow.
Ram Guevara goes, that was cute, Maloney. Oh, Ram starting that trash talk early. I love when these dart players get in here and just start talking trash to each other. Ram, my pick as a presidential favorite. Actually, I believe I'm the only one with a pick left.
On that side, yep.
Yeah,
Looks
thank you.
like it.
Although, didn't Nick cop out and pick Mike?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, then that doesn't even count. 10
That's-
bowls and 6 darts, wild from Brendan Dickerson. That is true.
Yeah, I mean, to get him back in it and take the leg, I mean, come on now.
I mean, God forbid we have a close match at all.
We were
So
looking.
who dominates the final? Is it Mike Maloney or is it Elliot Mill?
I don't know, but I'm hoping no domination. I'm hoping for a battle. As this has been somewhat surprising that we've ended up here. I mean, a few of these matches go the distance, and
This one could easily be 4-3.
yeah.
But Mike Maloney continues to do the freaking thing. Boom goes the dynamite, Mike Maloney.
Sugar Shane says there's nothing cute about Mike Maloney.
Says his son. Dance for me, dance for me, dance
Okay,
for
you
me.
gotta stop.
You gotta stop. So listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I think I closed something on accident that I wasn't supposed to close.
I'm for 100% certain you did, because that's a Mac, and you're not used to a Mac.
I am not a Mac person. Although, why is Firefox doing something the same way that Safari is doing the exact same thing, the same way that Google Chrome is? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like, those are 3 different programs.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
The Wisconsinite is
Yes.
about to be down 6-1.
Yeah, he's getting visibly
And it's
frustrated
gonna be
here.
0-1, 2 legs in a row, and that's not good. Hey, Jeremy, can you come back here again? J-Bone. Burnin' Man.
Just text him.
No, I don't like to do that. I didn't even save his phone number from yesterday when he called me. Big 7 from Mike. Thank you, Mrs. McCoy. This is why I love people who actually listen. You are a absolute sweetheart, my dear.
You can say the same about yourself. He told you not to touch the notifications. What do? You touch it.
He could have done it himself, and he decided to leave me to it.
Oh, guys.
I probably actually
Help
broke
me.
this whole thing.
I'm sure it's going to burst into flames here in a minute.
Maybe she didn't tell him
Yeah.
to come on back.
Probably had other things he needed to take care of, like his dart shop. And
That's
Mike
not even
Maloney being
important.
6-1 ahead. Wow.
6.43 from Mick Maloney. Well, as my boy Keegan would say, it's simple from this point. Jesse, you got to win the remaining legs.
You gotta win them all. For Mike, just need the one.
Just like Pokemon, you got to win them all. Pokemon. Jeremy!
I have
It
just
was worth a try.
lost all hope at this point. What is going
David
on?
Algos. Well, Stuart, how do you put up with Sean Green? I'm actually his favorite. I know that's sad. It's really a small
After
pickings,
this weekend,
obviously.
you moved to dead last, sir.
I mean, dead last in the reverse sense of first, right? A 1 upside down is still a 1. All right.
140 opener from Jesse.
If I've been nothing else but entertaining, then that's all that matters. Professional, iffy. Entertaining, obviously. Hey, Mike, can you tell Jeremy to come back here? I know you're throwing darts right now, but that would be impressive. Mike Maloney. Trip, trip, trip. That's a 180 from Mike Maloney. He probably has a few of those. I don't know. I can't see the stats. You could have said it a little bit nicer.
No.
Here comes the message.
That little juggle was everything.
That was the happiest he's ever looked in his life.
Mike Maloney.
Back-to-back 180s. That's the maximum you do. I think I closed everything.
Ton 80 to leave 56, folks. Forcing Jesse to collect on this 1-2-1,
All right.
and
What'd
it
you
has
do
to
there?
go.
Okay. Triple 20. Double 18 to stay in the match. And the Wisconsinite hits it. Big darts on the 1-2-1 checkout. That's how you start on the bowl. Told ya.
That's a big one. That is a big collection. It's kind of a confidence builder, too. Could that be the spark he needs to get back into this match? Granted, tough comeback, but you got to start somewhere.
Mike Maloney has 11 9 marks in this match. He has 4 180s. He's throwing a 5.76 NPR and a 36 points per dart. And he goes, "Why did I do that?" Right there. Oh my gosh, Scotty. I'm gonna cry. Oh God, you're getting kicked out, Scotty. Don't do that. Don't do it. Say it. Don't take it back, Scotty. Mike Maloney has in 15 games 12 wins. And again, those 11 9 marks is first overall. Elliot Milk, his points per dart is a 38.3. That is great. His NPR, though, a 5.28. This final, I think, is going to be interesting. This is an assumption, and not obviously something that's necessarily here. Am I on? Am I still on? Or did you turn yourself off?
No.
Or did something else just change?
I think it was the heater that
the
just
heater
shut off.
turned off. Great. Perfect.
So-
I wanted to be cold now, so
Yeah,
that's perfect.
just
All right, Jesse, stepping up here.
can't always be on Sean. It's got to throttle itself down eventually.
I don't pay the electric bill, so I can stay on the whole time if we want to. That being said, our hotel room better be a crisp 68 when I get in there. Mike Maloney. Treble. Leaves a 153. Triple 20, triple 19, double 18 will be the route that he takes. Jesse cannot leave a checkout even with a 180. He could, however, with a 210, but he needs more darts for that. Elliot Milk coming back in, just wandering just to see where we're at.
As you can see,
He's going to act like he's lost. No, he's just going to talk to Kevin, like like Kevin's a child back there.
He's been doing what he needs to
Treble 20.
stay in the match.
He'll come back. It'll be double 8 for the spot in the final. Elliot Milk and Mike Maloney is looking very, very likely here. Who's your pick?
I'm going to ride it out with Elliot, although we need to see if we're getting 5-10 minutes here before we do our final, or extend that to 15.
I have a weird feeling they might want to get going pretty much right away. They're at least taking 5, though. Okay.
Yeah.
Can we do a walk-on for this final? Just make it up.
And now, coming to the stage.
We have the mics are already pretty much set up. Let's do it. You can come up with music for both players.
Sure, bud.
Double 8 goes in, and Mike Maloney, a 7-2 victory.
Wow.
Ties for closest match. And we're going to have a final where Elliot Milk has lost 3 total legs. Mike Maloney has lost 3 total legs. Get ready, guys.
Yeah,
We'll be right back with that.
we've seen a good display so far. There's our bracket.
Oh, okay.
As it's gone along, Elliot Milk, Mike Maloney for your finals, folks.
$1,250 on the line difference, as long as they didn't do anything silly out there, like split. Gosh.
Don't think they would do that, these two.
But we'll see. So, as far as we know, we're playing for $1,250. And worst case scenario, I'll take $500, and then you guys can just split the rest. Sean Green and Will Stewart will be back with the final of this Booyah Darts Invitational right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
That's a good way to start. Big 180. Jen and I will be having a little competition based on our signature barrels here. So just a reminder, definitely purchase my barrels. Just leave hers alone for a little bit so I can get up on the ante, and then we'll call it good. But in the end, she supports me as well. I know she agrees I do have the better barrel, right, Jen? That's right, Will. Thanks, Jen. Now go purchase your barrels today, folks.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside because you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner. Woohoo! We've done it once before. Can we hit the perfect 6-dart leg again? Stay tuned to find out. Treble 17 for Bull. Can she do it? Yes. Yes, gotta do the Will Stewart celebration dance. Pretty sure he stole those moves from Trump. Be original, Will.
Well, HE double hockey sticks and welcome back to Kenosha, Wisconsin for the finals of this Booyah Darts Invitational. I'm Sean Green, joined by William Stewart.
What an opener.
Elliot Milk, Maloney, and they're both one hole out, or one hole in. So this is the diddle. Now they're doing a crisscross applesauce here. Mike going to step to the left, slide to the right. Crisscross. Everybody clap your hands. Elliot's going to get the start.
It looks
All
like
right.
it.
It is a race to
Oh.
a million.
I think we got another one.
Yeah, they're all crisscrossed. Bob, thank you. I appreciate that. I was just trying to give you guys a show before the show. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's got to be the halftime show. It ended up being me. Hey, that's another one in the bullseye. They're all one hole in. Every single one of these darts. Elliot, just be better than mediocre. He's one hole out. It's going to go to Mickle. If this goes the distance, and it goes
For speed. Little look at the brackets
it
here.
will be Mike Maloney starting that last league decider.
Milk coming through Bob McCoy, Kevin Lute to get to here. Mike Maloney coming through Rick Henze, Jesse Johnsen.
Who wins this final? What's the final score prediction, guys? Let us know in the chat. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Sean Green, Will Stewart. We're here in Kenosha, where cheese is made and dreams are destroyed.
We'll step up our format to the best of 15 legs here.
This is a marathon, not a sprint. And these guys have been playing a marathon all day long. This is a rematch of the doubles finals from earlier today, the cricket doubles finals. Elliot Milk backpacked Jeremy Byrne all the way to that final. Mike Maloney was backpacked all the way to that final himself. By Benny Jet Dersh. Let's look at CompuSport and just look at these finals of singles crick, or S-crick, as it says in the thing. I know we got the finals going on here, but we got a second. Leave me alone. Ben Dersh is actually in the king seat of Division I. Aren't you happy you know that now? Daryl Nycan and Eric Phillips are battling it out there to see who's going to face him. .145 for Mike Maloney. Leaves a finish. Elliot can put a lot of pressure on that. Needs 2 trebles to leave a finish right now. Bob's
There's
saying
one.
8-6 Maloney.
There
That'll
you-
do.
That's a big hit.
Mike can still check this out. Does he do something weird like start on 45?
No, come on.
I actually kind of like that play because then you can go trip for double. He did not appreciate that. Now you got to stay there. Just kidding. That would have been dumb. Elliot, 121. We've already seen this. Is he going to go the bull first?
Well, he didn't last time. He went trip 20, so he'll stay with that.
Trip 17 for bullseye. Bullseye. For a 1-0 lead. And a hole to throw. Oh, drags it just low. So Mike Maloney, 18 for tops. For a break of throw in the first leg. Maloney up 1-0. And it's an early break, but it's been the difference in every match so far. Whoever has broken the throw first has easily won that match. And I mean, it has not even been remotely close. These have been horrific matches, one-sided all.
They really have. It's surprising. I mean, a couple matches, yeah, you always expect a couple stinkers where they're kind of lopsided affairs, but
we are 6 for 6.
Yeah. I just didn't anticipate that happening, especially in the semifinal matches.
The closest match has been 4 legs.
Yeah,
6-2.
I really anticipated Mike and Kevin.
Yep.
Being 1-2 legs away from each other, but
hands down, or hand down if you're Tyler, Mike and Elliot have been the best 2 players. 5.76 MPR for Mike Maloney, 5.28 for Elliot Milk. The PPD for Elliot Milk is just insane. A 38.5. Mike Maloney a 36. Just again, well above. Ironically, the people that they both beat in the first round are closest to them in PPD. But boom goes the dynamite for Mike Maloney. He has 12 now in this tournament.
Just a reminder to share this around, folks. This is your finals of the Booyah Darts Invitational. Come on now.
Vincent Roy is in the king seat spot for Division 2. And Tommy Trepanier is in Division 3 king seat. I know you were wanting to know.
Good 7.
You know what's better than a good 7? An amazing 8.
It's only got a 6, so that'll have to do.
Or a nuclear 9. You can try to hide one of those sounds. It was impressive. Well done. Elliot Milk. Look at the bromance going on in the back. That's a if you dip, I dip, we dip.
It's TJ and Ryan.
Scenario.
Brothers from one mother.
Brothers?
Twins at that.
No. Yes. You would be Doug. I would be Steve.
Oh.
Because Will Ferrell's actually funny. Chris Kattan is just crazy. Hey, how about Jules Van Dolgen in the chat watching along with us?
Nice
What's up,
pronunciation
Dragon?
there, bud.
Savada's still here. And still talking trash to Bob. I really hope that you guys actually know each other. Actually, I hope that you don't. That's better. And I know that Bob's a childhood friend of Mike Maloney, so it's going to be very hard pressed to actually think that they know each other. All right. 7 mark from Mike. Milkman has 3 wedges up. I'm just going to utilize that high ground real quick. I'm not talking about his height.
Yeah, definitely correct shot there. 6 mark to take advantage here with the 20s and the 18s. Plus the 19s in his favor.
I swear Mike stumbles with that dart more than Tyler Henze. Man, I was really hoping you guys did not know each other.
Oh.
Milkman does get the trip on the last dart.
I was wondering if that was kind of a blocker for him or not. Maybe he'd elect to go back up, but no hesitation, no step over, just right in there. So,
for those of you wondering, the over/under, Kevin Luke has lost the Price is Right yodeler game. He guessed too many, and he is sitting there so he doesn't get fined. Elliot Milk. Un más, por favor. Gracias. 1-1 scoreline. That's a break and throw right back for Milkman. So if you break, I break, we break has been the start here. That's the first time we've seen a break and then a break right back.
and you did see the button push. Just a reminder, that is correct.
Yeah, Elliot Milk has been the one to set that up every time and messed it up every time. He has been the one to do
I'm pretty.
backwards.
It is a. I think. Yeah.
No, it's been Elliot's fault. He just has picked the
I'll
wrong
just
person
leave
to
it at
start.
that.
He's done that 3 times now. A lot of confidence in himself to win the doodle, I think. Like overconfident. Like, I already won the doodle.
Just give me that. Maybe he'll get lucky and they just say, all right, you can have it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
That's a white horse from Mike Maloney. It even gets a fist bump there from the milkman.
Yeah, that was clutch. 8.00 in leg number 3 of this final.
Mike tried to go for a Maloney double. Goes inside. So not as detrimental. You guys hit that like button, that share button. Let everybody know that we are live for the final. It's a best of 15 legs, so we still got at least 7 more. It's never too late to invite all of your friends right on over. 11:10
Agreed.
Eastern, 10:10 local time here in Kenosha, Wisconsin. I'm Will Stewart. He's Sean Green.
What's the time in Taiwan right now? If you can rattle it off for me.
It is 1:38.
We'll go with it. Well, Milk doesn't really stand a chance in this leg, does he? I think that this will go 2-1 for Mike. 3 bowls to do so.
It's actually 9:10 a.m. Mike Maloney, 2-1 lead. It's a hole to throw, and that was not close at all. 5.8 in leg number 3. The first hold was iconic from the Hulkster. Back to 0-1, where Elliot has been the more dominant player this evening. He's averaging about 12 darts. Which obviously means that if you're going second, you got to throw a 9er.
Yeah, that makes it difficult. That makes it really difficult. But we said at the beginning of the night, you know, 12 darts going to be the kind of go-to mark here.
Josh Hill, the first 2 legs were both breaks a throw, but that's fine. Actually, they might have been hold to throws because it was second player.
Exactly, yeah.
Josh, you're right. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Well, it's tricky because of that little. We don't usually have that thrown at us like that. So.
Thanks a lot, Elliot Milk. It's averaging a 38.4. And you're seeing it working out here, too. 37.5 so far from Milk.
Yeah.
I know, guys, it's shocking. I get paid to do this. Hundo would be nice. Be weird to do that, so need a little bit more than that. Mike Maloney needs a 140 to leave a look at a finish if he stays straight. It's a great first start. Another treble. Does not hit it, so 6 darts from 176 for Elliot Milk. Gonna look to hit the 136 to leave tops. There's the first one. Ooh. Well, leaves a 2-dart combination.
Yeah, it is. Should be an easy ton here, but
Super easy.
how much is the pressure added from Mike? Because if he can capitalize on 2 biggies, there's 1. There's 2. Okay, so
It might be 1 dart at a double, but Elliot should get 2 darts at tops if he just throws it his normal first dart right in the treble. It might be tops. It is tops. Oh, and he drags the third one low. So Mike Maloney, a chance to break for the first time.
yeah,
Happy
67.
now, John?
67 needed. So
Kevin Luke just shouted out something at Mike. That was weird. Paid off for him. Ladies and gentlemen at home, don't ever shoot that shot.
it's kind of
it is triple 17 for double 8. Every time.
Maybe a little bit.
Because if you hit the single there, I don't know.
Maybe a little bit old school kind of way to go about it, but
No, that was
hey, it
not.
works. It works.
That was a Maloney school way to go about it.
I've seen it a couple times recently. Gone like that.
Hate it forever.
Yeah, I would have definitely gone 17s myself. But, hey, to each their own.
It always works if you hit it.
That is the truth. It does always work if you hit it. And there's a big 180.
He has started off at least 3 legs with 180s. Excuse me. He has 6 180s in this tournament. Does Elliot Milk? Would really like for him to get a 7th right here, or 8th.
Steve Hilger goes confusion and says, nothing old school about that. Then we got Hunter saying there's nothing wrong with that shot. 9 leaves the 58.
Yeah, no, for sure. But still. Weird.
It's just usually, 80% of the people choose the 17 round, at least.
It's
At
more than
least.
80%.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, at
1%
least.
Mike, 1% Mike, everyone else. No one else in this chat would have said they would have shot that shot that way. No one. You guys let me
I think
know.
it was Doyle. Kenny Doyle did that at TOC.
Okay. That's not a good reference. It's Kenny Doyle. Kenny's going to do Kenny.
But say, I know
Kenny
I've seen
stuff.
it recently. I was trying to think of who.
At least it was expert mathematician Kenny Doyle, you know? Just kidding. He actually is a pretty good mathematician. Mike Maloney, 136. This is for a 4-1 lead and to break Elliot's heart. Double 8. Dirty from Maloney. It's a hold, and it's a 4-1 lead now for Maloney over Elliot Milk. Oh, he's halfway there. This is why I would like a better partner.
Once
I set you up beautifully with the tee up.
I just don't
All you had
take
to
it.
say was, living on a prayer, but you didn't do it.
Yeah.
Songbird of our generation. You just couldn't even do it.
Once again, I'm kind of surprised by this 4-1 advantage to Mike.
That makes 3 of us.
Figure we get a little further in before we see some separation.
Nope. Not in this tournament.
Doesn't seem like it, man.
It's like, all right, whoever gets a 2 lead, let's just end this tournament, all right? Just keep losing. I did tell Elliot, you know, if you could throw off every once in a while, so maybe he's just trying to go for a dramatic comeback.
Kind of
He does.
threw that one in. Yeah, just kind of.
He's been doing that kind of all night.
Heave-hoed that one in there.
It's like it's almost a extended, just to make sure that he releases it at the right spot. Well, boom goes the dynamite, Mike Maloney. If that sounds like a man over it, well, that would be correct. That's number 13. Actually, number 14 because he has a white horse too.
Yep. Oh.
Boom goes the dynamite for Elliot Milk. That's only his 7th. See, I can do that for him. My foot is asleep. That is a problem.
Takes that shot at the 18s.
Steve Hooker says, let's just call Maloney Phil Taylor. You know it's coming.
If you follow along with Elliot Milk, everybody's Phil Taylor that beats him.
Hey, Lost Boys in the chat. Jacob Armstrong. What's up, brother? Utah.
Oh, my. Easy close there. Down by points, but has that house, so go ahead and just take that 1 mark close.
Connor, is that what blinded you? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. 4-1 lead for Mike Maloney. Looking at the 18s. Looking down or staying up? Staying up. Big 7. Jacob, we are doing well. We have been here in this exact chair since 11 a.m.
Yeah, been a pretty long day.
We got an hour break in the middle of that. Basically, Mustache has been running us rampant tonight. I think we've earned a steak dinner at Texas Roadhouse for sure.
And usually we get a little bit more of a break in between matches. They have really strung it along good to where you guys have not had to wait at all to be entertained.
And we cannot be more thrilled for you as viewers that we've been able to give you that coverage, honestly.
No, it's been good. Got some phenomenal shots in the room. Some good ones indeed.
The Milkman struggling right now.
A little struggle indeed is looking more like 5-1 at the moment, but Milk, what do you say? Good time for a 7 on the 16s.
Nope. But it is a good time for a coffin shot. All right, never mind. Does a different route. That was a single 10, I guess, on dart 3. Kissed it up. Kenny, it's what we got right here into it. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, Porky's like, that's probably the best option, too. They have a filet mignon. I've never had one before, but I've heard great things. Fillet mignon. Guys, I'm not Will. I was being sarcastic. No one needs to go against me there.
Close to the 16s. Coffin shot.
Coffin shot. Back to the match. And it's about to be a 5-1 lead for Mike Maloney here in this just dominant performance. He has lost 4 legs. He is 17 of 21 in games played.
Ooh.
And Elliot, 66% win rate, is 14 of 21 before he went up against Mike Maloney. Well, that includes these legs. 5.9. I did say that if Mike wins this tournament, he wins on Monday. I'm still going to hold true.
You did say that.
I'm still going to hold true to that, even though realistically I would never root against my presidential candidate. That would be blasphemous, especially with how he's been throwing.
Yeah, surprised you did.
I did not.
You did.
I did not. Listen, no one expected Mike to win this, really. You kidding me? No,
What?
I'm just kidding.
What?
I'm kidding, everybody. This has actually been very, very on brand of Mike Maloney recently.
Let's say he's got an awful lot of followers for nobody to believe in that. As we get a 9 from Elliot Milk.
The dynamite for Elliot Milk.
The milkman says, don't think this is spilt milk yet. Yeah, Scotty, 17 of 21 in this field. That's Rick Henze, Jesse Johnsen, and Elliot Milk. He'll even tell you it was the toughest draw of anyone else. Trust me. Looking up.
Another?
Staying. Nope. Goes back down.
Another one.
Lambe.
This is my jam right here.
Oh, I didn't hear what you were saying, and then I heard the music in the background. I was like, okay.
Caleb asking when are we going to be live tomorrow?
Do events get underway at 10? I'm fairly certain
So-
it's 10.
That means 10:30. So about 11?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Probably 11 o'clock again. I imagine. We'll probably hold true to that.
It depends on what type of steak we get from Jeremy tonight.
That ain't happening.
If it's a neuter
Guaranteed.
start, guess what? You know what happened.
It'll be DoorDash for
Oh, yeah.
tonight, guaranteed.
Let's get on that. Let's hop on that train.
Oh yes, Elliot.
He said, "Aw, fudgesicle." Mike continuing to mic things up. 7.5 for Elliot Milk, and he's losing this leg right now. Not anymore. No, now he still is. Mike just got excited back there in the background. I can tell you this. These two gentlemen have not talked about any type of thing going on.
Okay. I guess we're going to run a quick break after this game 7 here.
Perfect. As long as it is a number 1 bathroom break.
Yep.
Number 2, forfeit.
Forfeit.
Even if it's Mike. 6'8" is playing a 6'6". Yeah, Kenny, you're right. It's Kenosha, Wisconsin. I forgot about that.
Boom goes the dynamite.
From Mike Maloney. Smashes in another one.
Oh. Not what he wanted there. This gives Mike the opportunity to go ahead and just 1-2 punch the 18s, get rid of them. Yeah, you have to take this shot here. Just close the door.
I like the move. He went for the double, but he was very conservative.
Mm-hmm.
Bob McCoy's still here. Did you ever notice that? I really thought he left a long time ago.
I thought
RJ, I think, was still in the tournament.
I thought he grabbed his stuff and was leaving with the misses. Apparently, he maybe made other arrangements. Somebody stopped him to chat.
Well, the missus is still here, too.
Yes.
She's right there.
Yep. But I figured
That'd be the
she
longest
is
chat
trying to grab him. She is trying to grab him.
Fair. He's a social butterfly. Gotta let it. He's a peacock. Gotta let him fly. Double 15. No, he goes for the triple, which is weird. I guess to get more points. And Mike Maloney is about to be up 6-1 on Milkman. And this is a hold a throw, I guess, because the backward score line. Yeah, there's not even a Waffle House. I know, Brandy. On my rider, it says I have to be near a Waffle House, and just didn't even get that accomplished this year. Mike does take it out, 6.20. And they're going to take a short bathroom break. We don't need to print that. That was the wrong button. Jeremy, I need you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm also going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
All righty.
Let's take a quick ad break.
All right, we'll take a quick ad break. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere.
5, 4. I'm just kidding. Hi, guys. Welcome back. Mike Maloney, Elliot Milk. Second half of our final here. The Booyah Darts Invitational. Also known as the Booyah Darts one-sided affair in every single match. It is 6 to 1. Mike Maloney, who has become the real Slim Shady, and he's standing up. Guys, Sean Green here, Will Stewart. Next year, there is a new clause in this format. You have to at least win 4 legs against your opponent, or else you win 0 money, and your opponent wins all the money that you were supposed to win. It's like a bonus. Yeah. Because otherwise, I just don't know how this gets. I mean, Elliot's been doing this though since the get-go. Elliot Milk in 0-1 legs. It's kind of surprising why it's 6 to 1. Elliot has been the better 0-1 player. Let's just see a 9er. All right.
Just see one. Come on.
I did kind of tell Elliot to pick it up. All right, this is ridiculous. So if he throws a 9-darter, it was definitely my coaching.
Yeah, the look on his face after you told him that too was pretty classic.
Oh
he
yeah,
was like,
he was
shut
like,
up, Sean.
Yeah, he was like, it is too late for your attitude, and it was fair. That was a fair reaction. No, he reacted like he would react to everyone, just whatever.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
He's like, you're
okay,
useless
bud.
to me. Let's move on. Well, that's a 180. Do you think he has his own custom sound for his 180s? It seems like Elliot got the not special one and he got the special one. Leaves the 1-2-1. That has been the Elliot Milk specialty, and he is not happy that he left the 1-2-1 again. I don't think specialty was the right word. It's been a little bit of a thorn in his side, but Mike can't leave a finish.
Yep.
So
You'll at least get 6.
you should go bullseye route here.
I like the bull here, yeah. Why not?
That's right. Tee it up anyway. It does that perfectly. Mike's going to try and hit a 1-3-2. This is my favorite song of all time that's playing out there right now, Master of Puppets by Metallica. Elliot Milk to make it 6 to 2.
Yeah,
Great 13-darter from Elliot. Just needed that little break. 6 to 2 now. That one was a hold of throw. We're going to play 0-1 one more time, I believe.
Sometimes you just need to step away for a minute.
It's Maloney with the start. Yep.
But it'll be Maloney. Just needs to hold a couple times to get this job done, and that is a tremendous start of a 140.
I'm so scared right now of what Porky's about to message us.
Be something good.
Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. This might be over in 2 legs. It might be over in a lot more. 7 more legs. Mike's starting to mic things up. That's a 180. Scotty, if you can't tell us why, honestly, then it's not the right move. You have to have evidence to support your reasoning. That's just how life works. And that is Language Arts 101 for 7th graders. You can be right as long as you have evidence to prove it. But in that moment, it's easier to tee it up starting on the ball on 121 if your opponent's not on a finish. If one's on a finish, it makes it a little bit of a difficult shot because you have to hit the treble at some point, and you might only get 1 dart at it. Those are both below there, Elliot. That's okay.
He's
trying to be able to see over the top.
He's just trying to see, like, surely one of those in, right? I thought he was going to go up there and hit the button for a second. It's like, all right, this like don't matter.
Yeah. It's like, oh, yeah, that's right. It's about to be 7 to 2. Who cares? Just backs back up. What I would just love to do is just finger punch the triple. Just sneak it in there. Mike, for some
How about
reason,
that
did
stayed
that.
there. Yeah, I
Yes.
figured he'd transfer over to the 20s there.
That is a horrific decision, but it pays off. Leaves 4, I guess. He could be in the madhouse real quick, though. Scotty, just because I proved you wrong does not mean you can change teams. In
Yes.
fact, that should be more appropriate for you to be like, oh, all right, I do like this guy. He challenges me. Just like Mike, 7-2 now, up on Elliot Milk. Elliot thinks it's over. He was hoping that it was. It's not. It's a race to 8. He is not excited.
He's like, wait a second. Let me pull back up my darts.
He's going to take back off his holster.
It's like, dang it, I got the start now.
He's like, son of a. He's like, I might just miss all 3 darts here on purpose. Guys, the fact that you have joined us for this long on these absolutely one-sided affairs all night long. Our closest match will be 6-2. That's insane.
Well, I
I
mean,
mean, and it has not been really that way overall. It's just one person has dominated every match.
we do have to say, I mean, yeah, there can be a comeback. Highly unlikely, but there can be a comeback
No.
here.
Stop it.
You have to at least mention it, right?
He put his darts away and hooked it onto his holster. I'm telling you right now, he done. He ready. He ready for that bedtime. Mike Maloney starts off with a 9 mark anyway.
No matter what, winner's coming home with $2,500, about $1,250 per second.
Yep. Still great money.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic. Well worth it to be involved. Put in those effort on the qualifiers in order to qualify for this special event.
Mike's still on a perfect game. Back-to-back 9s.
That was the slowest 9-mark count
That was
ever.
weird. It's almost like, oh, it's breaking the board how many he's hitting. Total in this tournament, and why he has been dominant in this tournament, is because he has 14. Elliot Milk has 9. And actually that's number 15 for Maloney's, or 15 and 16. So he's 7 9 marks on the field. He goes ahead and just misses a couple darts on purpose. John, I think that happens sometimes.
It could.
But
Yeah, it
that's
could
not
have.
something that we were ever privy to.
Yeah,
and something we don't really want to know.
it's something that definitely happens in the background,
Yeah.
if at all.
I can tell you, though, that I was very nosy and did ask. And he said that he has not discussed a single thing. And that was Mike answering that. So, but he was like, we haven't really discussed that. And then I think, then I walked away. I'm not going to be a part of that. Elliot's just going to keep, well, just for funsies, hit a double bowl. Mike can win this in 3 darts for $2,500 in the first place. Not going to do it yet. Does close the 16s anyway. Does Elliot shoot at the bowls here, or maybe try and... Yeah, he's going to shoot the bowls.
At least go ahead.
Might as well make him work for it. A little bit. Very little bit. This should be over with in 3 darts at the very most.
Yeah, it's over with.
For an 8-2 victory and a dominant performance from Mike Maloney. He's your champion of the Booyah Darts Invitational. And Elliot Milk, he was right there.
He had to mess with him.
I love it. Great darts from Mike. He earned that one all night long, was the best player. Bloppity bloopity bloppity bloop. It was great. It was honestly a lot of fun. I love the tournament idea. I can't believe that it was that lopsided overall in the matches. But it was great.
It definitely was. Congrats to Mike Maloney, your champion of the Booyah Darts Invitational here in Kenosha, Wisconsin.
And
We're already getting bombarded here.
a lot more action coming your way here for USA Darts tonight. No, I'm kidding. We are done. We're gonna end it on a Maloney note, as he does take out the title. $2,500 from Mike Maloney. The event was fantastic. Jeremy Byrne runs a great tournament. You can see Benny the Jet is trying to also win his tournament tonight for 2 titles in one day.
Yeah.
Will, I'm done talking.
Well, what we're going to do is we're going to get Mike Maloney a little interview off
Can we do
camera.
it on? Let's do it on. Right now.
No, definitely not.
I'm
We'll
gonna go
do
out there right this
We're
second.
going to do it right
Can you
afterwards.
give me the microphone. Let's go.
We'll be right back, folks. Tomorrow, 11
What is-
a.m.
what
with
is
more
happening?
coverage. Yeah, I don't know. Someone's
All right.
jumping on a ladder back here. What is going on?
Are we gonna get? We're about to get Buffalo Billed. All right.
Someone's about to WrestleMania you.
We're out of here.
Stone Cold Punch you.
Have a great night. I'm gonna dodge this elbow.
Yep, we'll plan on an interview with Mike off the stream so we can play it tomorrow and then broadcast it out on Facebook and YouTube. So plan on that. 11 a.m. tomorrow, folks. We'll see you bright and early. Take care. Thanks for joining us for our coverage of the Booyah Darts Invitational. And congrats to Mike Maloney as well as Elliot Milk once again.